Hello, chat. It's okay, you're meant to sleep for this one. But it is kind of the premiere of premieres, isn't it? um, um, one second. One last thing. Yellow. 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 Does it sound okay? I think it should. Hi. I don't actually know how soft I'm supposed to speak, really, so we're going to feel it out, okay? OG, OG. Hi, hi. I realize that you can hear me like wave side to side now. Oh, because I'm not that close to the mic. Hi, Reisego. Hi, Romeo. Hi, Yusha. Hi, Meryl. Hi, Sky. OMG. Hi, Robert. Hi. Does it sound okay? Um, today, here's a test sentence. Today I'm going to try reading a bunch of Wikipedia articles. we're, we're gonna just read a bunch, just for fun. And I think that it's okay that I started late because the point is to sleep. I think it would be good to fall asleep too. I know, I did do my OBS recordings. It sounds like 6% echoey, but that's just perfectionism to fix that. I tried to move them like way, way far apart. Hold on. Like way far apart? I could go here. I have this website. It's called perchance.org on Wikipedia. Oh, really? If I ever get too loud or it's too. What am I trying to say? Echoey is in the walls or something. Oh, that's true. You know, though, kind of like it's raw. It's raw as fuck though to have like, cause okay, wait, tangent actually. Recently, not really recent. Oh, sorry, not really recently, but there's this thing going around on Twitter where you could buy like a changing booth for like $100 or so. If it ever gets loud, I will simply say thank you. Good. Um, what was I saying? I was saying that people were they were like saying, "Wow, you could buy this for $200 or $100 or something." And every VA adjacent person was like, "Wow, this is great for making your own recording booth," and they're valid for that, right? But what am I trying to say? It gets to a point where your audio becomes like too clinical, you know? Like if you're completely boxing yourself in like a completely padded room as you do, and like if you're surrounded like 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 6 inches away from your face, cloth. Yes, that's like people do that. However, You also have to consider that um that will affect your audio in the sense that you sound like you're very in a you know, dampen you're not dampened, but do you understand what I'm trying to get at? Like your recording now sounds unnatural in the sense that you have recorded this in a in a in a box, in a cloth box. There's no natural reverberation or, room noise. But the white padded room acoustics help me feel at home. Perfectionism that it is no longer a natural environment. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. Too clean. Like, it's like in one of those. There's a Niji Sanji, like, what is it? They were revealing a gen for Niji Sanji, and to sorry to be rude, but their audio was shit ass, and the mixing was horrible, and too clean. That's why I have a BGM. I mean, it depends on the project, right? But, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say that I was talking about like, yeah, it's not bad, but it's like it's a certain, you know, like it reminds me of this other thing where in the 80s, I think, I forget which band. If you know the band, let me know. But they, I'm not sure who it is, but they recorded like for one session. They were like, let's record with this microphone. We'll hang it above your drums, and we'll just use this for the sound. And that turned out to be like the quintessential way to get that iconic drum noise from the 80s. It's kind of like a roomy type of like drum hit, you know? I couldn't like replicate it. Whoosh. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, oh, Nietzsche. Yeah. I was talking about the Nietzsche audio. It was really badly mixed, and like one person's mic sounded good, the other person sounded like and then one of them like sounded like they were recording on a phone, and it was like, oh, hey guys, it's me, blah blah blah, from Gen 3 Nietzsche Sanji. It's me, Gen 3 Nietzsche Sanji, idol number 3. Wow. Hello, Trim. Welcome. They make use of amplifier distortions. Maybe I should look it up. It was interesting to me. Drum. There's a video about it on YouTube. Drum mic 80s. It's like a. And did you know that like music sampling is really, there's a lot to it. Maybe if I search iconic drum 80s sound microphone. I remember it was like a round type of microphone that they just hung off of the ceiling. What was the drum sound in the 80s? Punchiness is the term. The studio accident that birthed the 1980s drum sound. I'm gonna read this first because it's interesting. Let's see. Okay. It's a long article. Well, it's not that long. But it's faroutmagazine.co.uk's the studio accident that birthed the 1980s drum sound. When you think of the most iconic drum fills in history, it's likely that after an initial scramble to think of the best efforts from the John Bonhams and Keith Moons of the world, you'll probably come to realize that there are few that are quite as iconic and instantly recognizable as Phil Collins's In the Air Tonight. Even reading the name of the song is enough to set off a short rendition of the track in your brain, complete with all of the production features that make it what it is. I forgot how In the Air Tonight goes. Wasn't I correct in the boom 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 boom? Yeah, I can feel it come. Right? Hold on. Coming in the air tonight. That's it. Yeah, think of that noise. That's the noise. For those of you who aren't savvy on music production lingo, the technique used to get this drum sound is known as gated reverb, which is used to create the punchiness felt in each hit of the drums, cutting off the tail of the reverb. This is a technique that was hugely popular in the 1980s, and In the Air Tonight was one of the first examples of a hit song to have used this particular production feature. Still, the story of how it came to be so widely used in pop music. Oh, do you want to see the article? Here, you can look at it too. You can actually hear the plates. This is good. I did intend for this to be a test of like how much can be heard. I tried it a while ago, and I tried it with my air conditioner on as well. I think. Oh, sorry. My formal apologies. I'm sorry. It's so bright. Here. Is there a Wikipedia dark mode? Can I make it Wikipedia night mode? How do I turn that on? Oh, I see it. Okay, never mind. Thank you. We're so back, actually. We're so back. Okay. You're gonna sleep so good. Hello, Ribs. Welcome. My apologies, original gangster. I'm sorry. No, poor bro. Good. But anyway, I'm going to continue reading the article. But there's no night mode for this website, so trust. Source, trust me. Still, the story of how it came to be so widely used in pop music is a little more unusual and stems from a different recording session involving Phil Collins. In 1979, while working alongside his then Genesis bandmate Peter Gabriel on his third studio album, recording engineer Hugh Hatcomb noticed that the microphones suspended from the ceiling. Oops, ow. Ouch. Oh no, that's not. I don't think that's her. I will be lurking as I pass out. Enjoy Wikipedia ASMR? Oh, thank you. Please do pass out. Would be ideal. Okay, where was I? He noticed that the microphone suspended from the ceiling of the live room to communicate with the band had accidentally been picking up the sound of Collins's drums. Due to the microphone's heavy compression, it was filtering out parts of the recording through its application of a noise gate. The unusual sound that they had captured fascinated Gabriel, and he decided to try and recreate the sound with Collins once more, with the drum beat that opens his 1980 album, Peter Gabriel, also known as Meld, on the track Intruder, making use of this newly discovered gated reverb sound. While this isn't exactly one of the best known uses of it, Collins' love for the sound led him to use it on later releases. Yeah. And with the drum fill that comes almost 4 minutes into In the Air Tonight, the gated reverb drum sound was propelled into the spotlight. Drums in pop and rock music prior to this had always had the same dry sound that they would have had in the studio, but it was this moment of accidental innovation that drastically changed that, with several artists choosing to adopt the same recording and production technique to emulate the drum sound that Gabriel and Collins had achieved first on Intruder. Throughout the rest of the 80s, it felt almost impossible to hear a song on the radio that wasn't using gated reverb on the drums, with artists such as Daryl Hall and John Oates and Prince getting a lot of mileage out of the sound. This then led future technologies to automatically include the gated sound as a recording preset, allowing artists to easily reproduce the same effect on their own recordings, with a much simpler press of a single button. Hi, Fett. Welcome. How are you? Where was I? However, the sound became so oversaturated within pop music that it only seemed to be a short-lived fad that fell out of fashion at the turn of the decade. While recordings in the 90s slowly began to favor dry drums once again, the gated reverb sound had already made its mark on the history of pop music and inadvertently defined the sound of the 80s for better or worse. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool how they were like, oh shit, this mic is actually picking up your drums. But they listened to it and they were like, oh fuck, this sound kind of goes crazy. Let's go with it. Hello, Nate. Nader Bader. Hello, welcome. Oh, that's loud. Why did that play? I turned all of them off. Hold on. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. I don't know where that is, actually. I turned every single alert off. However, I don't know where that came from. Where would that come from? I'm in my chat overlay gaming. So why did that make a sound? Why did that make a sound? Why did that make a sound? I don't know why that made a sound. I don't want that to happen every single time. I turned off all the sounds. Oh, I didn't turn off every single sound. Sorry, my mistake, original gangster. And that should fix it. Maybe. Perhaps. Adult Education is a good example of Hall & Oates using it in a song. Came out 2 years after In the Air Tonight. Ooh, I should listen to that later. I've been playing a lot of, like Bandle and Hurdle, like the daily games that are like, here, guess the song. Guess the song. You're supposed to guess the song within like 15 seconds, and every time you hit the button, it gives you like 1 more second. I've been playing a lot of that, and I found this song that I need to listen to by Genesis, I'm pretty sure. I could go look for it, probably. It's in my watch later. On 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 my YouTube. It's on my YouTube.com. Oh, yeah, I thought the sound was cool. It's Genesis Home by the Sea. I still haven't listened to it because I'm a freak and I'm out of this time zone. I'm out of this realm of existence. I've been so, like, the days have been going by, and it's because I wake up at 5. I go sleep weird time, wake up 5, 6, 7 p.m. It's atrocious. It's horrible. Please wake up in an AM. Here tonight is my gay porn name. What are they doing to you? Any of them. I know it's bad. It's horrible. What was I doing? I was reading the 1980s drum sound. Oh yeah, it inadvertently defined the sound of the 80s. Anyway, I thought it was really cool because terrible. Boy, what was I saying? I thought it was cool. Oh yeah, like I didn't realize how in-depth sampling was. Like how much of a intricate thing it is. Like imagine a studio setup and then imagine like mics for every different part of the drum. And the fact that like this very unique sound came out of just the communication microphone. Did they share? Did they put what mic it is in this one? It's Phil Collins. Phil Collins. Phil Collins. Drum mic. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. It might be. Yeah, it's described as a thick, full, and cavernous drum sound. A punchy drum with fat reverb. The talkback mic. It might be the Bayer Dynamic M88 TG. Or it's the LMC Talk. Oh no 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 no. Nya 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 nya. But you can look it up on YouTube, and there's a cool documentary about it. It's like a couple minutes. I can close this though. Microphones are serious business, aren't they? Aren't microphones serious business? Aren't they? Sean Wasabi enjoyers understanding samples all too well true. God, I listened to Marble Soda recently. It sends you back, man. I mean, I think it's like a shared experience that it makes you want one of those launch pads. The MIDI launch pads. Sampling and production in general are so underappreciated. I'm glad producers are getting their flowers nowadays. Mm, what do you mean? I mean, I agree with you, but is it only recently that they've been. What do you mean? I am interested. I do like appreciating it. Um, I appreciate a lot of things. Oops. If I remember right, dynamic mics and static mics are a big category in sampling. Did you turn up the gain? I turned up the gain. I turned up the gain so that it would be nice. And I tested it out and it was quite nice, I think. But I can always look back at this and then, like, evaluate what sounds I want or, like, make my own noise not compressor. The filter. Noise reduction. That's it. Very curious as to how, like, actual ASMR people set up their filters. Because I will be real with you, I just put my stupid ass regular mic filters on this. Ones that I use for my Shure SM47. I might need reproducible settings. I'll figure it out. Oh. And I learned, I forgot what it was. But with regards to sampling. Hold on. Yeah. With regards to sampling. I learned that there are big consoles, like huge consoles, that have like many different tracks. And that's, I mentioned the mic for each of the parts of the instrument thing. Like one for each one of those. Those consoles are what you see in the studio, you know? And those are expensive. Those go upwards of like 6 figures. But you know, it makes sense, right? I know some don't use any filters at all since they can interfere with certain trigger sounds. Oh, yeah. Like with whispering. With whispering, I think I need to keep my voice like here. No, that's weird. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to remember how I spoke. But when I whisper, I realize that sometimes it cuts out. Maybe. It probably will. So, but that's a little scary, isn't it? Isn't it a little scary to have no sort of filters at all? Producers are now even being included as a feature instead of just being credited in the background. It's a big deal now for certain names to have produced you to have produced. It's a big deal now for certain names to have produced you even to the more casual listeners, like Metro Boomin, James Blake, Flying Lotus. That's good. Yeah, I was glad when people were like popping off for Mustard. Because they were celebrating how he worked on littler things before. I like, as you do, you work your way up, right? They were celebrating how he worked his way up bit by bit, and now he played at the Super Bowl with Mr. Sir Kendrick. No filters, time to blow the viewers' ears out. What? Kiara forced me to find out that Windows has audio limiter filter options. Windows has audio filter limiter. What the filter? Fuck. Audio limiter filter options. What do you mean by that? Like on your end, you were able to shut her up? Or because let me know. Ah, I see. Here's my daily watch Arya Thom videos for cool music producing content and freestyle raps from strangers. Yeah. they are they are really cool videos. Oh, I should listen to more ASMR to figure out what I actually like. I don't know. Uh, 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 uh. Whisper, 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 whisper. I don't know what's picking up. If I whisper, does it, uh, ASMR? ASMR. How low does my voice have to be? They're not low. It does. Okay, good. Good enough. Nah, good enough. Maybe I'll just speak a little clearer then. Like, probably, maybe. What if I was glad to find out that I could just speak semi normally and it's not too loud and I don't have to speak extremely quietly. But I'll still try and remember to whisper because I think that's nice. I was going to say, I don't listen to much ASMR, but I do like it when it's just like a really nice voice going from like ear to ear, like panning like this, like from this side, and they keep speaking, and it's like very nice and it's very calm. I think like like low, yeah, like a from left to right is also nice. But that one is more of like a in real life thing. That one gives me shivers. Soft speaking and whispering are both nice. They are. They are. I'll try to remember to vary it enough. Grab a cheese grater and a spoon and test the limits of this bad boy. You know what video that is, yeah. Fucking like directly on top of it and then do you get the ASMR tingles on your back? Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's really drastic. Sometimes it makes me jolt. You know? Like the tingles are fine, but then sometimes things will just like send shivers. That's what it is, like send a jolt through me. Like, ugh. But that's like normal, I'm pretty sure. Some people don't. Did you know that some people don't? Uh, they do not have the response at all. And it was interesting hearing someone say that and then be like, but I still like ASMR. I still listen to it. So it's like, wow, you don't have to get the response to enjoy it. Autosensory meridian effect, yes. Can be more sustained tingles too. Yeah, that's true. Like just for like the how do you call it? Not dormant, but there's another word that's latent. No. A word that is describing how the tingles might be like not strong but sustained. Yeah. It's like a sneeze. It's like when you can't get a sneeze out and it's just like there. Don't you want to just like react? Like, I'm going to read about development hell because I was testing out the Wikipedia articles thing, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that development hell would be a Wikipedia page. Excuse me. Oh yeah. So, welcome to the stream. My intention was just to read, just to like see what you think of it. ASMR. I know that some of you aren't fans of it, so thanks for being here anyway. You can read the intro blurb to ASMR on Wikipedia too. That's true. Maybe that's a smart idea, and that would be fun. Let me open it in another tab so that I don't flashbang you. ASMR Wiki. ASMR. Oh, it's already in dark mode. That's good. Reading stream can be fun too, but if you think about it, VN streams are reading streams already. Yeah. I wouldn't read a visual novel. Uh, uh, I wouldn't read a visual novel in ASMR. Unless. No. Maybe there are visual novels that, like, intend for that to be the thing. But if it's a normal visual novel, I think you just read that normally. Voice act and whatnot, you know? When I lean here, is it better here? Because I can go, like, further and actually speak into the microphone. Like, front facing. I might be overthinking it. No. I'm just testing out every possible thing I could do. I mean, I do want your input after all. I want to make sure that it sounds nice. Because if I do it and it doesn't sound nice, then what the fuck is the point? It is a proper paired mic. Yeah. I wonder if I was recommended these because, you know, they're just nice and they're just an affordable way to get into ASMR. Or not get into, like, without spending money on the fucking ear machine, you know? The distance between them is standardized. Oh, really? I'm no ASMR head, so from a casual perspective, this is good. Okay. I wonder if we're ever going to find... not find, but I wonder if a real ASMR head will appear and they'll be like, hey, you can do this and this and this, or hey, your shit sucks. Hey, stop speaking like that. Did you know there's a certain sound range that's like... It's called insufferable... There's a certain sound range that's called, like, insufferable... I forgot the other words. But it's just like the range of note or the range of sound on a waveform. Or waveform. What do you call that? You know when you open your EQ and when you speak certain parts of the graph activate? There's a certain range. IMR, I think? Insufferable median range? Not sure. But it's an annoying sound. Streamer, you're not hitting your etc. objects every 5.3 minutes. Oh, sorry. So true. Here. I'm doing this. I'm tapping on the microphones. An autonomous sensory meridian response, or ASMR, is a tingling sensation that usually begins on the scalp and moves down to the back of the neck and upper spine. As a form of paresthesia, it has been compared with auditory tactile synesthesia and may overlap with frisson. Son? Oh. Yeah, true. Some people get goosebumps. ASMR is a subjective experience of low-grade euphoria. Oh, really? Characterized by a combination of positive feelings and a distinct static-like tingling sensation on the skin. It is most commonly triggered by specific auditory stimuli, and less commonly by intentional attention control. The term ASMR can also refer to media, usually audiovisual, meant to evoke this phenomenon, with the sensation itself being informally referred to as tingles. Wow. I'm not a visual stimuli type of person, but I've seen stim boards and like those videos where they cut up the soap and stuff. And that one, I don't experience that. Can you imagine being like that type of person? Although many colloquial and formal terms used and proposed between 2007 and 2010 included reference. Oh, I'm not gonna read that. Oops. Hey, Fed, thank you for the follow. I don't want to read that. That's. Eroy. Oopsie. Getting your haircut can trigger too. Yeah, it's really calming getting your haircut. And when I got my haircut, I was on 2 hours of sleep. So I was definitely like snoozed the fuck out in the chair. Um, like opening my eyes was so hard. Early proponents of ASMR concluded that the phenomenon was generally unrelated to sexual arousal. In 2010, Jennifer Allen, a participant in an online forum, proposed that the phenomenon be named autonomous sensory meridian response. Allen chose the words intending or assuming them to have the following specific meanings: autonomous, spontaneous, self-governing, with or without control; sensory, about the senses or sensation; meridian, signifying a peak, climax, or point of highest development; and response, referring to an experience triggered by something external or internal. Sometimes they just snip at just the right distance. True. When it's really. It's that in addition to like the gentle, like half, like they might accidentally graze by your neck or something. Hi, Surya. Surya Kitana. Hi. Thank you for the follow. That's what ASMR means? That's crazy. Any who lurking for the ASMR? Hi, JV. How are you? That's crazy. Ellen confirmed in a 2016 interview that she purposely selected these terms because they were more objective, comfortable, and clinical than alternative terms for the sensation. They're clinical? I guess so. In that interview, Ellen explained that she selected the word meridian to replace the word orgasm, and said she had found a dictionary that defined a meridian as a point or period of highest development, greatest prosperity, or the like. Interesting. I don't think she had to like back herself up like that. Like, I found a dictionary actually that says so I'm valid for using this term instead of orgasm. I mean, like, good on her. Interesting though. Interesting, I guess. Sensation. The subjective experience, sensation, and perceptual phenomenon of ASMR is described by some of those susceptible to it as akin to a mild electrical current, or the carbonated bubbles in a glass of champagne. The tingling sensation on one's skin in general, called paresthesia, is referred to by ASMR enthusiasts as tingles when experienced along the scalp, neck, and back. It has been described as a static tingling sensation, originating from the back of the head and propagating to the neck, shoulder, arm, spine, and legs, which makes people feel relaxed and alert. Variants. Though little scientific research has been conducted into potential neurobiological correlations to the perceptual phenomenon, with a consequent dearth of data, or hmm, with which to explain its physical nature, personal commentary from forums, blog posts, and video comments have been analyzed to describe the phenomenon. Citation needed. Citation needed. Analysis of this anecdotal evidence support the original consensus that ASMR is euphoric but non-sexual, and it has divided those who experience ASMR into two broad categories of subjects. One category depends upon external triggers to experience the localized sensation and its associated feelings, which typically originate in the head, often reaching down the neck and sometimes the upper back. They repeat this a lot, huh? The other category can intentionally augment the sensation and feelings without dependence upon external stimuli through attentional control. That I'm a little interested in. Commonly referred to as concentration refers. Oh, okay. Just lock in. Just lock in. In a manner that some subjects liken to their experience of meditation. So you can just cause it. You can just, like, will yourself to tingle, I guess, for some people. Attentional control. Yeah, I guess that's valid. Like, that seems pretty easy to do, or easy enough to learn. ASMR is usually precipitated by stimuli, referred to as triggers. ASMR triggers, which are most commonly auditory and visual, may be encountered through the interpersonal interactions of daily life. Additionally, ASMR is often triggered by exposure to specific audio and video. Such media may be specially made with the specific purpose of triggering ASMR, or created for other purposes and later discovered to be effective as a trigger. I wonder what for the ASMR heads. What triggers do you have? Again, I'm not like in the know, but ever since I started VTubing, people have been like, "Oh, you have a calm voice. Do you do ASMR? Or will you do ASMR? Will will you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs?" Have you ever done ASMR? Will you do ASMR? Asking chat for their triggers. Is that bad? When will you wear wigs? I love how he just bursts into laughter. I think I don't get the ASMR tingles. I'm not sure. Or I haven't figured out the triggers. I guess it just takes listening. Hello, Obsidian. Crazy Frog Blade. Hello. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. Thanks for the raid. Hi, my name is Tan. I'm an ice cream slime. I'm currently reading. I'm testing out my ASMR mics. Softly speaking ASMR is dangerous, though. Oh, why? Why do you think so? But welcome in, Obsidian. Hi, Mask. Ah, it's loud. Loud noise. Maybe I can lower that. Like this. Maybe I lower this. And then I crank that shit on the YouTube. Is that volume for the alert fine? Hi. Let me fix my sound real quick before I continue. I'm gonna crank it this high. Is it audible? No. I'm cranking it this high. Is it audible? Yes. But is that too loud? Maybe. How is this volume? I forget what I had it at before. Oops. I thought I turned everything off. Apparently something's still on, but I have so many things in my OBS, man. Anyway, sorry, let me get back to Raiders. I'm silly, and that's all you need to know. But hello, Obsidian. Hi, Mask. Welcome. Hi, Lahonk. It's the Crazy Frog Raid. Hope stream's been well so far. Yeah, I kind of just started. I'm kind of like feeling my way out with this stuff. We heard it was your first. Yeah. Wow, you did? What little bird told you that? Cool though. I'm glad you're stopping by. Thank you guys for the follows. Um, Chocominto. 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 I like the chocolate flavor a lot. It's very good. Chocominto. Chocominto. Why is his crazy frog out? Some of us certainly are crazy. That's so. If I turn this down, it doesn't affect your volume, right? I realized that the fire crackling is making me speak louder. Ji Jin, hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're reading Wikipedia articles, and we're starting with ASMR. I like green and black, so oh, that makes sense. Cool. I think my favorite color is like white and tan, and that's funny. Looking at the stream, isn't it? I want to ask what you were doing. I assume you were reading ASMR things. If so, hold on, answer. If so, do you have any tips? If you change any settings, you have no way to reverse things. In life, it's like that. Okay, I know that I shouldn't tweak my gain knob. I shouldn't be like tweaking my little thing over there, but that's life. We figure it out day by day, and I'm strong and I can do it. And I'll figure out a way to standardize myself eventually. I'm in your head. I'm in your head. I'm in your head. I'm in your head. Turn the gain back down again, perhaps. I did not turn it up. I turned my monitoring down because the fire was loud for me. I need to head to bed, so I'll leave my frogs with you. Oh, frog, thank you. Have a great stream. We were actually playing a cozy game tonight, but we're usually reading. Oh, that's cool. But what were you playing before you go? But when you go, I hope you have a good night, and I hope you rest well, and I hope you get some food and drink. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. It's always nice to meet new people. I'm no good with tech, so I just suggest read what you find interesting. Okay, that's what we're doing. Cozy Grove, I've heard of that one. Neat, I hope you had a good time. Stimuli that can trigger ASMR. That's what we're reading, right? Listening to a... I should do it, shouldn't I? Listening to a softly spoken or whispering voice. Do you like whispering? I bet a lot of people like whispering. What if I got really close? What if I got really close? What if I'm in your head? What if... Is it annoying? Is it good? Okay, it's good. Get out. Hello, Nero. Oh, see, Nero. Wait, you can hear my cat playing with this cat toy, and it's really noisy. I agree. For me, I don't know if I continued my train of thought a while ago, but I like it when they are just talking softly and kind of like going from this side to this side. I feel like I said this already. How are you, Nero? Nero. Hello, Kosi. You can hear that, right? I could go get rid of it. Listening to a person blow or exhale into a microphone. Kind of weird. Like, go ha, ah, poo, ah, ooh. Interesting. Oh, this will be peak to look back on. Because then I can, like, evaluate how it sounds, no? Listening to mouth sounds such as quiet clicking of the tongue or tisking. Ah. Doesn't really pick up. Do people like that? Mm. 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 Oh, there they go. Oops, sorry. Here, let me get rid of more on your left hemisphere. Right hemisphere, sorry. Hey, Meryl. Thank you for the sub. I was actually fiddling around in OBS, and then you got me by. I didn't think that would happen to me. Someone getting me offline. No, please. My one brain cell. Bang 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 bang. Boom 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 boom. No. Does it actually sound good? I have no idea. Listening to tapping, typically with one's nail. Oh, yeah, they do that. Hold on. That's so funny. Hold on. They do that. Do I have a. They do. They do this. They do this, and they like tap really close. Yeah, wow. Explode and die. Die. Here, the other ear. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Hello. Does it? Can you hear it? Hello? POV, you're playing Melty Blood with, with your, uh... I wonder how loud it is. Noisy ass. POV, you can't figure out quarter circles because you're a scrub. Hmm? POV, you've gone 7-0. It's hard to hear it. Oh, I'm not. I put it on my lap. What if I put it up to my. Here. What if. I don't know how loud it is the thing. It's just half a semi-square. Easy. Does it pick up? The louder. POV, you've gone 0-2 in the tournament and you're crashing out. Is it? I see. POV, you decided to join your local tournament, but they're actually really good and you're embarrassing yourself. But it's okay because a lot of fighting game communities are really nice. Well, certain people are really nice. Here's how you do a motherfucking infinite. Okay. Funny. Goodbye, my fight stick. Where are we? We did. Oh, buttons being pressed. Huge. Listening to buttons being pressed, mostly those of computer keyboards or video game controllers. That's true. I think the joystick sound is nice. This sound? I should be careful. I should be careful about the things that I drop and hit. Go in there. Oh, Pachi, thank you for the follow. Hiya. Where's the audio segment where a stranger tries to sneakily spray you with air freshener? I was thinking recently of the promise you won't get mad, and then it's the girl holding the bag of deodorant. Is it Fluttershy, actually? Promise you won't get mad. And it's fucking deodorant, air freshener, perfume. No, perfume can't save a stinky being. Soap. Where were we? Listening to quiet, repetitive sounds resulting from someone engaging in a mundane task, such as turning the pages of a book. I remember. There was a phase in which I listened to like long videos on YouTube, and the videos of fucking carving go crazy. There's this one certain guy that's really good because sometimes the audio will be shit on the other ones. But there's one that's just really good and they keep chiseling the same way over and over. That shit knocked me the fuck out before. It's very nice. Convention Santa handing out lumps of soap like coal. Kino? Honestly, that's a good idea. You've seen the Miku deodorant one. That's like in the same tier of idea. Someone should dress up as Santa and do that. Quite repetitive sounds. Yeah. There's also another one. I think there was one about just like you're in front of like a Chinese paperwork man and he's filing your paperwork for something. There are a lot of ones that are like get accepted into the country ASMR. um I'm looking at your passport ASMR. Watching somebody attentively execute a mundane task. Like that. Such as preparing food. Receiving personal attention, such as having one's makeup applied, hair styled, or a medical exam performed. Listening to the sound of rainfall. Listening to crinkly items, such as paper, clothes, and substances such as styrofoam. I have plenty of paper. Do you want me to like rip up some paper? Do you think that would sound good? I don't know if it like I would have to be speaking while I do this so that it actually doesn't get eaten by the noise suppression. Mm. Slowly tear paper like a psychopath. Okay. Tear this paper now. Wait. I think it's really funny when there are a lot of bits like that where they start the ASMR bit with I'm gonna do X now, and it's nice because everyone does it. Uh, it's like I'm gonna I'm gonna tear the paper. Is it picking up the is it picking up? Uh my cat at the door. 1 second. Hello? He did not want me to let him in. He wanted me to go out. Wow. Wow. Thank you for the sub. Thanks, Yusha, for the sub. I'm going to fill the blender with the screws now. Here. Uh, it doesn't pick up. I'll have to speak while I rip this paper. Wait, this is an important piece of paper. Oops. It's fine. It's okay. Wow. Oopsie. Where were we? Crinkly? Oh, I kind of have a crinkly. You hear this? Does it pick up? Oh, they don't only focus on the left ear or right ear. They probably, but the thing is, I needed to activate. Maybe people really don't use filters. Wow. You can disable the noise gate temporarily. Well, I don't know how that sounds because I didn't try that. Would you want me to? Listening to certain types of music. Listening to unlikely triggers like laughing or smiling. Interesting. A 2017 study of 130 survey respondents found that lower pitched, complex sounds, slow paced, detail focused videos are especially effective triggers. Interesting. What does a smile sound like? I don't know. I can tell you what a slime sounds like though. But it's the eye icon? Oh yeah, I know. Well, that means you want me to do it, right? Noise up. You can hear my mouse clicks probably. Noise up and noise up. How loud have I become? How... Oh, maybe I can whisper like unhindered now. Isn't that neat? There's nothing holding me. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't work. I still have to speak above like a certain threshold. Maybe it's my compressor. Does it sound any different? I turn them off. Excuse me. Noise, noise, noise. I turned off noise suppression. I turned off RN noise because that's my only noise suppression. I forgot what volume the whispering was at. Maybe it was this one. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Whisper, whisper. I'm gonna turn it back on. Look. Anyway. The effect can reportedly be triggered by whispering. Wow, you think so? This article is very repetitive. Furthermore, many of those who experience ASMR during these and other comparable encounters with a service provider report that watching an ASMR artist simulate the provision of such personal attention, acting directly to the camera as if the viewer were the recipient of a simulated service, is sufficient to trigger it. Okay. I think I'm 2007? Let's go learning mode, bro. Hold on. The official contemporary history of ASMR began on 19 October 2007 on a discussion forum. Where do you think they talked about ASMR first? Oh, Steady Health. Ah, sorry. A 21-year-old registered user with the handle OKWhatever submitted a post describing having experienced a specific sensation since childhood, comparable to that stimulated by tracing fingers along the skin, yet often triggered by seemingly random and unrelated non-haptic events, such as watching a puppet show or being read a story. Yeah. Welcome to my ASMR. My name is Virginia Woolf. I will be going over my diamond ring collection. And I will be showing you my fur coat and ruffling my hands through it. Wow. I suppose the earliest note of ASMR is in 2007. Nope, just kidding. Earlier. I don't read, huh? Clemens J. Setz suggests that a passage from the novel Mrs. Dalloway, written by Virginia Woolf and published in 1925, describes something comparable. A nursemaid speaks to a man who is her patient, deeply, softly, like a mellow organ, but with a roughness in her voice like a grasshopper's, which rasped his spine deliciously and sent running up into his brainwaves of sound. Huh. According to Setz, this passage alludes to the effectiveness of the human voice, and soft or whispered vocal sounds as a trigger of ASMR. Sorry, it did what to his spine? It rasped. it rasped his spine deliciously and sent running up into his brainwaves of sound. Did that come through? This is scary. I don't want to watch these videos. Binaural beats. Binaural beats mentioned. That's cool. Interesting. Hmm. Imagine feeling someone no one's defined before, right? It's kind of like, I'm glad the internet exists for that. Like, for when you're like, does anyone ever blank? And then people actually say, oh yeah, me too. It's kind of like validating. No? Mm-hmm. Synesthesia is touch. No. Synesthesia is the colors in music or words or something. Chromesthesia. Sound color. Tasting words. That would be cool if you could taste words. Oh my god. I do that. I do that. Misophonia is a hatred of sound. Misophonia is a disorder of decreased tolerance to specific sounds or their associated stimuli or cues. Interesting. Automatic negative emotional reactions to particular sounds. The opposite of what can be observed in reactions to specific audio stimuli in ASMR. For example, those who have misophonia often report that specific human sounds, including those made by eating, breathing, whispering, or repetitive tapping noises, can precipitate feelings of anger and disgust in the absence of any previously learned associations that might otherwise explain those reactions. So, this is for the haters. There are plentiful anecdotal reports by those who claim to have both misophonia and ASMR at multiple web-based user interaction and discussion locations. Common to these reports is the experience of ASMR to some sounds and misophonia in response to others. Because now the noisy, breathy layer on top of the audio is back. Oh. Oh well, I'll figure it out next time. This is my data collection stream. Smelling the sensation of stubbing your toe. Oh, strong, pungent, rancid. This is me really close to the microphone. And this is me like a little bit away. I don't know. These are the original settings. Wow. Wow. Or maybe it's because my air conditioner is on right now. Maybe it doesn't like it. Wah, 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 wah. Mm. Does it pick up? How low? Oh, that didn't pick up, right? Uh, uh, whispering. This is when you whisper. When you whisper to someone, maybe your voice should be a little higher. Maybe I'm like way too. Maybe I'm not envisioning like someone right here. If I were to speak to someone right here, I would whisper like at this volume. Not that low, you know. I would whisper like maybe a little bit like this. It picks up every whisper. Oh, okay. Yay. But how do you know it's not? You just don't hear the ones that aren't being picked up. I'll look back on it. Don't worry. Frisson. Goosebumps. Um, um. I like this sentence, and then like the cope. No. I'm kidding. It's not cope, but nevertheless. Mm. Are you engaged? in ambiguous relations to what she calls mediated intimacy. Interesting. Yeah, the topic of ASMR as a medium is quite interesting, is it not? It doesn't blow on the mic, it's just really loud. Ooh, ooh. Is it annoying when I blow on the mic? Ooh. Ooh. Bah. Fuh. Fuh. Mhm. Huh. 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 What do you think of those people that do ASMR in a cute voice? Like the cat girls. Well, I say cat girls, but well, I'm not one to speak. I don't listen to ASMR. Maybe it's cool. Well, fuck if I know, right? Let's try continuing with not getting derailed. Now it's better. Did the AC stop? Yes, this is true. The air conditioner is now off. Wow. Maybe we're just hearing the buzz, the ambient noise of my humble refrigerator. Time to learn about development hell. I wonder what a nice voice is to just consistently read it. Is. If I were to listen to this, maybe I would like it if it was like this. This is like a read. No, no, no. Reading voice. No, whispering voice. Right. Maybe. It hungers for the cold. Feed it. Development hell, also known as development purgatory or development limbo, is media and software industry jargon for project, concept, or idea that remains in a stage of early development for a long time because of legal, technical, or artistic challenges. A work may move between many sets of artistic leadership, crews, scripts, game engines, or studios. The related terms production hell and production limbo refer to situations in which a film has begun production but has remained unfinished for a long time without progressing to post production. Silk Song. Some projects enter development hell because they were initially designed with ambitious goals. The difficulty of meeting those goals was underestimated, and attempts to meet those goals have repeatedly failed, and are gradually abandoned by the involved parties and never produced. The term. Sorry, I just remembered a game that I was trying to remember for a while. Yeah. Anna, my gate of memories. Fuck my chungus life. I was trying to remember a game for a long time that I got for super cheap in the Philippines because no one wanted to buy this game. It was at the very top shelf. It was a box, and it's buy our thing. It's included thing with it. Promote bundle, right? It was bundled with tarot cards. And I was like, yeah, I have $12 to spend. I'll buy this game. I did not play for more than 10 minutes. I don't remember what happened, but I'm gonna look at gameplay later. Oh, I'm glad I remembered. mm, the term is also applied more generally to describe any project that is unexpectedly stalled. Water time, tea. Unexpectedly stalled. In the planning or design phase, has failed to meet its originally expected date of completion and is languishing in those phases for what is seen as an unreasonably long time. Mm, that's interesting. Okay, in film industry companies buy the film rights to many popular novels, video games, and comic books, but often take years to bring those properties to the screen, having first made considerable changes to their plots, characters, and general tone. When this pre-production process takes too long, excuse me, a project will often be abandoned or cancelled outright. This happens quite often. Hollywood starts 10 times as many projects as it releases. Less than 2% of all books that are optioned make it to the big screen. As David Hughes, author of the book Tales from Development Hell, has noted, one reason production is delayed is that after producers, directors, and actors have been attached to a project, they may request script rewrites. Another cause of delay is that after people have been attached to a project, they find they have conflicting interpretations of it or visions for it. For example, the director and the studio executives may have different opinions about a film's casting, plot, or budget. Development delays can also result when a lead actor or a key member of the production team withdraws from the project, takes ill, or dies. When there are labor strikes involving the writers, directors, crew, or cast. When there are disputes about intellectual property rights or contract terms. When there's turnover at the studio's executive level and the new leaders have a different vision, or when, due to changes in the wider economic, cultural, or political climate, the film's topic comes to be seen as no longer marketable. Production hell refers to a situation in which a film has entered production but has remained in that phase for a long time without progressing to post-production. Television can also do that between seasons. There are a lot of animated shows that, never see the light of day. Podcasts can be, yeah, I guess so. Video games. Video game development can be stalled for years, occasionally over a decade. What game has been in production hell for a decade? I'm sure, there's something that comes to mind immediately for people. Often, due to a project being moved to different production studios, multiple iterations of the game being created and abandoned, or difficulties with the development of the game software itself, such as loss of funding, overambitious scope, and poor development time management. In the computer industry, vaporware is the term for a product, typically computer hardware or software. It is announced to the general public, but is late or never actually manufactured, nor officially cancelled. Wait, it was used in automobiles? What? They put automobiles in development hell? That's crazy. Podcast. A number of popular audio series are dedicated to discussing the topic of unmade creative projects. Oh, I see. Including Development Hell, a Dread Central podcast which uncovers notable cancelled horror films. Did I ever tell you about the time that I applied to be a QA tester for a Game that is still in development hell. $60 on Steam? You should kill yourself. Hold on. Wow, my man, Mr. Rice, is asking for $60? That's kind of insano mode, is it not? Respectfully? Yeah. Sorry, that took me. I am taken aback at that. Should we be seeing this Steam page or is it confidential? The question is, I don't want to get in trouble for slander. I'm not not that I'm slandering, but I gotta say that when the text is like, you know how in indie games it's like very basic text? Like, not that every game needs to have the fucking Capcom text, you know? They don't need to have a signature style. But if from a UI perspective, it doesn't feel good when the text does not match your game. For example, Pikmin, the way that the bubble text is in the UI, that's very Pikmin. Even fucking, like, let me think. I'm thinking of Red Dead font, but that doesn't support my what I'm trying to say. I'm just talking about specifically the text for the main text that you see like all the time, like the way this looks. I feel like if you have Arial as your font, I know it's not Arial, but I feel like if you have a basic font like that, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel special, you know? Like, it's one thing. Let me look at Yik. What font does Yik use for its game? Because if this has sauce, honestly, see what I mean? Like, Yik has that aesthetic, right? And it makes sense that it uses a font that is kind of like, pixel, what do you call this? Retro, I guess. Ariel belongs in the ocean. She does. It doesn't belong in your video game. That's $60. Can you imagine if, like, Persona 5. No, 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 no. Persona 5 actually does use Arial. the font the font for I'm pretty sure the P5 is Arial. Oopsie, teehee. Not this one. Don't look at that. I'm pretty sure the P5 in Persona 5 is a slanted Arial. No, 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 no. No, the Persona 5 in Persona 5 is a slanted bold Arial. Am I gay for knowing that? Maybe a little. What if Wingding's system font? You see, I think that would, like, I haven't seen much of the Anna game. Anna? The barbecue? Dream barbecue? But I feel like, vibes-wise, wouldn't that fit tremendous? You see my point with the fonts matching the video game? It's like, it feels unfinished if you have like a placeholder font like that. If it's intentional, sure. But if it's okay. I'm not a hater. It's okay. I'll close it. I'm not a hater. It's okay. What was my original point? Doinchi, welcome. Imagine if Amnesia was written in Calibri. I think Calibri is the font that they used. Hold on, now that you mention it. I'm getting way too heated over this. If you look up a font, it shows up in Google as that font. Aw, that's so cute. I am correct, by the way. They did make their video game text in Arial because it looks sans serif and similar. That's so neat, though. What if I put Times New Roman? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, wait, that's actually really neat. What about Century? Gothic. Oh, it doesn't do that. Unless it is in Century Gothic and I'm ooped. Oh, I'm ooped. What are other common fonts other than Arial? Times New Roman. What would they put on Google? Comic Sans. It does show up in Comic Sans. Funny. I wonder if they also put papyrus. No, they didn't. How neat. Wow, Google's real cool 2% of the time. Great. Okay, thanks for listening to that tangent. What I was going to say is, yeah, this game that I applied to be a QA for is in development hell. Oh wait, I opened the Steam page and I didn't like actually see if it was coming out. Hold on. FOE. Oh, do not say it's similar to my Goat Dragon Quest 11. You should keep yourself safe. I'm sorry. Sorry. I have a bad habit of saying bad things like I should kill myself. Please understand. I don't mean anything by what I say. When is your game coming out? I think it's out. Okay, interesting. Hold on. Let me go down this rabbit hole really quick. I'm like flabbergasted. I'm also a hater because I got like past 1,000 applicants and they still didn't want me. God, who wants me then? Really? I'm a hater. I'm gonna crash out. No, I'm not. I'm looking up stuff myself. Comic Sans is really useful if you have dyslexia. Oh, wait, that's good. Well, that's good for people who have dyslexia. Learn to kill a hostage instead of yourself. I'm going to kill this hostage. I'm going to kill this hostage. I'm going to shoot this hostage in the head. Yeah, it's an auditory experience. Just use your ears. You just need to use your ears. You don't have to use your eyes. Ohio. Yeah, 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 yeah. Where were we? Columbia Pictures stopped production of E.T. in 1982. Wow. Wow. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it's not working. I'm sorry. Why did it work for the one but not the others? One moment, please. One moment, please. One moment, please. Oh, wait, it did work. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, thank you. It's designed by committee. Oh, many such cases. What's a law of triviality? What is law of triviality? People within an organization commonly give disproportionate weight to trivial issues. Parkinson provides the example of a fictional committee whose job it was to approve the plans for a nuclear power plant, spending the majority of its time on discussions about relatively minor but easy to grasp issues, such as what materials to use for the bike shed, while neglecting the proposed design of the plant itself. Many such cases. It's a little bit of a pet peeve, isn't it? I'm not speaking properly. What? Here, like this. Isn't it a little bit of a pet peeve when you're working on something with people and they succumb to the law of triviality where you are just trying to lock in? They keep talking about bullshit that can easily be like one and done, you know? Little, it's uh very annoying, isn't it? I'm gonna go here so that I can get another Wikipedia article. What is Nyasaland? That sounds interesting. Oh no, it's a place. My fault, original gangster. Eurocopter Tiger? What the fuck is that? It's a attack helicopter. It's an attack helicopter. Where is it? Oh, sorry, jump scare or flashbang. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. We're going to learn about the Eurocopter Tiger because its name is fucking sick. The Eurocopter Tiger is a four-blade, twin-engine attack helicopter which first entered service in 2003. It is manufactured by Airbus Helicopters, formerly Eurocopter, which arose from the merger of Aerospatiales and Dassault's. Damn, they got NASA and they got Dassault. That shit goes crazy. I want to do a really funny ASMR where it's just like bullshit that I say into the microphone. That goes sicko mode. Wow. He went silly style on them. How insane. Airbus Helicopters designates it as the E6. Nope, dyslexia trauma. EC665. In France and Spain, the tiger is known as the tigre, which is French and Spanish for tiger, while in Germany and Australia, it is referred to as the tiger. Thank you for the raid. Wow, hi. Let me actually do my thing in soft spoken voice. Hello raiders, my name's Tan. I'm an ice cream slime. How are you? Hi Caldonia. What are you guys up to? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in also to Mystical 4, Blue Pill. Hi. the illusory presence. Hi, Caldonia. Hi, Carly. Rar. Rar XD. Rar Twitch. Hi. Hello, Colin 3. Hello. Hi. Hi, Colin 3. Invade raid, huh? Are you an alien, perchance? Hi, hi. Doing a little ASMR too. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Thank you for the follows, Rar and Carly. Epic. I'm doing ASMR for the first time. I wanted to just learn about things, so I opened up this random Wikipedia articles website. Boom, flashbang. And then you can hit randomize a bunch, and then you can learn about a lot of different. Let's do that one next. Let's do Einsteinium next. What the fuck? So, hi, readers. How are you? Enjoy the stream. Thank you. I appreciate you. If you do need to go take a rest, it might be quite late, or eat some food or drink some water, please do so. Thank you again for the raid. Very nice meeting you. And thank you for the follow, too. Hi, hi. How's it going? It's not my first stream. No, no, no. Not my first stream. But my first time actually testing these mics out and seeing what they're capable of. But thank you. Tired. I should probably be sleeping, but my body isn't letting me. Maybe maybe ASMR is helpful for that. No, letting you relax. I hope that you do get some sleep soon, though. I too am in sleep development hell. I woke up at 5. I woke up at 6 p.m. today. Hence why I'm up at 2:04 a.m. First ASMR stream. Yeah. It might sound really good, honestly. Oh, I'm glad. Thank you. I would hope so. Me too. It's 2:03 a.m. for me. Yay! We're time zone buddies. I just opened this Wikipedia page because glass cockpit. Oh wait, yeah, true. That's kind of sick. I opened this because it had a cool name, but really what I'm doing is just going around and learning about different things and just reading it out loud. Just for fun. I'm not really a helicopter enthusiast though, but Eurocopter Tiger goes kind of crazy as a name. Yeah. Okay, well, let's learn about Einsteinium. That one was interesting. It is. Oh, hi, Taco. Hey, hi, Taco. Thank you for the raid. Taco on blast? Oh, did they put you on blast? What did you say? What did you say to them? How did you expose yourself? Hi, Taco. Hi, raiders. Am I. Hello? I could have sworn, but. Hi, welcome, Taco. Welcome, Rana. Hi, magic number 3. 3 is a good number. Hella good number. What were you guys doing? Thanks for the raid. ASMR's been good. I've just been reading random things. Oh, hi, my name's Tan. I'm an ice cream slime. And I'm silly. I'm silly with it. I'm kind of goated. And I'm really cool and I'm really talented and I'm really like sick nasty with it. I was doing art. Wow, nice. What did you draw? You want to hear about Einsteinium? Einsteinium. Einsteinium. What if I got really close? What? It doesn't pick up. Uh, maybe it does pick up and I'm insane. Einsteinium is a synthetic chemical element. It has symbol ES and an atomic number of 99. Atomic number is the nuclear charge number of a chemical element. The charge number of its atomic nucleus. I see. Gloopy Cobalt sleeping, and then I drew myself in 3. All based. Yay. Gloopy's Cobalts are really cute. Nice. I should go look at the taco art. Weirdly enough, it sounds better to me you being closer to the mic. That's true. I should. I should just get closer to the mic. Maybe something's wrong with my right mic. Or maybe I'm not whispering in it. It seems quieter, this one. Maybe it's the same. This one seems to pick up more. Maybe because it's out in the open. Hello, Stuffed. Welcome. Einsteinium was discovered as a component of the debris of the first hydrogen bomb? Ivy Mike was the name of the I have a VTuber idea. Someone get the Ivy Mike at right now. They named it Mike. I know that they can have different sensitivities. It's only when the AC is on. My meter activates more. I guess it's the same. Never mind. The activates. Oh. It causes a bit of vibrations in my headset and feels nice. Oh. Oh. You know, I haven't tried speaking in a lower register yet. Maybe inadvertently. What if I spoke like really vibratey? Is the graveliness annoying? Or is it like actually nice to listen to? Vibrate. Go. You might get rid. Oh, that's true. I like it personally. Yep. Oh. Hey. Welcome. Do you want to play Valorant with me? I am pretty good at making people think that I'm like a famous YouTuber. Growl. Yucky you. Yucky you. Ugh. Horrible comment. Wow. Could you tell me that I'm doing shit at being a duelist and that I should be holding A site better? You suck at being a duelist. I think you should close the game. You should never open Valorant again. It's either you hold A site better or you get off your fucking computer. Play a support, because that's like the best you can do for this team. Honestly. You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Yay. Einsteinium was discovered as a component of the debris. Oh wait, yeah, I was going to read lower. Oh, is it nice? Or is it fine? Einsteinium was discovered as a component of the debris of the first hydrogen bomb explosion in 1952. Its most common isotope, Einsteinium-253, half-life of 20.47 days, is produced artificially from decay of californium-253 in a few dedicated high-power nuclear reactors with a total yield on the order of 1 milligram per year. The reactor synthesis is followed by a complex process of separating Einsteinium 253 from other actinides all mentioned, and the products of their decay. Other isotopes are synthesized in various laboratories, but in much smaller amounts, by bombarding heavy actinide elements with light ions. Due to the small amounts of Einsteinium produced and the short half-life of its most common isotope, there are no practical applications for it except basic scientific research. In particular, Einsteinium was used to synthesize, for the first time, 17 atoms of the new element mendelevium in 1955. Yay! Einsteinium is a soft, silvery, paramagnetic metal. Its chemistry is typical of the late actinides, with a preponderance of the +3 oxidation state. The +2 oxidation state is also accessible, especially in solids. The high radioactivity of 253Es, or Einsteinium, produces a visible glow and rapidly damages its crystalline metal lattice, with released heat of about 1,000 watts per gram. Studying its properties is difficult due to Einsteinium's decay to berkelium-249 and then californium-249 at a rate of about 3% per day. The longest-lived isotope of Einsteinium, half-life 471.7 days, would be more suitable for investigation of physical properties, but it has proven far more difficult to produce and is available only in minute quantities, not in bulk. Einsteinium is the element with the highest atomic number which has been observed in macroscopic quantities. In its pure form is Einsteinium-253. Like all synthetic transuranium elements, isotopes of Einsteinium are very radioactive and are considered highly dangerous to health on ingestion. Wow, pretty cool. It was first identified in December 1952 by Albert Ghiorso and Co. at University of California, Berkeley. The Ivy Mite. I'm opening this one. Crazy. An atoll is like a sea place, right? Yeah. Atoll. Atoll. Beta decays. Einstein sim. Haha, imagine. Yeah. Pretty cool. I discovered an element. What do you think you'll do in your life? Like at the end of your life? Sorry, heavy question. But like, this guy's remembered for discovering Einsteinium. Solve world hunger? That's a good goal. So how are you gonna do it? Do tell. Ivy Mike. The mic shot. I'm gonna. Sorry. Don't call it the mic shot, man. Oh, I'll unite the world with a Take Biddy's art. I believe, actually. Yeah, I was mostly thinking of what would you think your most widely memorable thing would be? And it doesn't have to be widely. It can be like amongst your family or something, right? But what do you think you'll be remembered for? Ivy Mike. Should I whisper this one or should I continue the Valorant e-boy? Oh, what do the women sound like? What does an e-woman sound like? Fuck. I'm not not gonna be remembered for anything I'm proud of, I'm sure. Yeah, you still haven't told me what you were put on blast for in your raid message. What's up with that, huh? Kaneko Lumi? Okay. Oh. Surely it won't be put on blast, right? No, no, not the music. I need you to speak words. She actually has an interesting voice. I feel like this isn't stereotypical. Miss Kaneko. Miss Lumi channel. Weird accent. A little bit, right? Like it's not typical. Speak woman. You know what I mean? Right up on the... Alright. You want to hear about Ivy Mike? Oh, sorry. Let me take a sip of water. What is Tumblr, Snap, or how? Whoa. Whoa. The United States did that? Truman did this? I'm whispering. Let me whisper something in your ear. Yes, this is how you whisper. Lip blows up. I'm flabbergasted. Is this close enough? Do you think it's close enough if I do this? Or do I have to add like a little more body to the voice for it to be a good whisper? Or should it just be completely up? Does it even pick up if it's completely up like this, up in the head voice? Or should I add like the stomach voice also? Yeah, I mean my room is pretty quiet right now. Let me try it again. Let's take two. Let's try it again. Lip balm, lip gloss up. This is me turning off the noise suppression. And I don't know if it makes like a huge difference or not. ADHD ASMR. This is what it's going to be like. This is the ASMR stream. It's me going, oh my god, what's that? And then we keep jumping from article to article. It cuts off the lingering noises, which help a lot. Ah, I do like those. What? I do like those. You see, I can't tell if it's head voice whispering. Whisper, whisper, whisper. It's kind of there. It's kind of there, right? I'll figure it out in post. Ivy Mike was the code name given to the first full-scale test of a thermonuclear device. What's a thermonuclear device? Hydrogen bomb. Its greater sophistication affords it vastly greater destructive power than for first generation nuclear bombs. A more compact size, a lower mass. Dropping the H bomb. Interesting. Am I in the middle? Is it the same if I'm whispering in the middle? When my air conditioner turns on, it'll go brrr. It'll go brrr. Ivy Mike was detonated on November 1, 1952 by the United States on the island of Elugelab, next to Bulgaric Tater and Bogo. Bogo, your Bogos, they're binded there. In Inuitak Atoll, it's in the Pacific Ocean. It has 296 people in it. That's very small. In the now independent island nation of the Marshall Islands. Oh, just kidding, it's the Marshall Islands. Operation Ivy was the 8th series of American nuclear tests, coming after Tumbler Snapper and before Upshot Knothole. Don't call your shit that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? You're talking about mic shots and knotholes? America? What's this? What the hell? Well, now I want to know what that one is. Upshot knothole. Up in... She shot my... What? Ew. Gross. It was the first full test of the Teller-Ulam design, a staged fusion device. It is a technical concept behind modern thermonuclear weapons. Hydrogen bomb, hydrogen bomb, hydrogen bomb, hydrogen bomb. Hydrogen bomb, hydrogen bomb, hydrogen bomb. Nuclear weapons design, hydrogen bomb. Due to its physical size and fusion fuel type, cryogenic liquid deuterium is one of two stable isotopes of hydrogen. The other is protium, or hydrogen-1. The deuterium nucleus, or the deuteron, contains 1 proton and 1 neutron. The mic device. This fuck-ass bomb. The mic device was not suitable for use as a deliverable weapon. It was intended as a technically conservative proof of concept experiment to validate the concept used for multi-megaton detonations. TNT. I do have 2 of those. My mic device. Samples from the explosion had the traces of the isotopes plutonium-246, plutonium-244, and the predicted elements einsteinium and fermium. Is this picking up, by the way? I wasn't sure if this sentence picked up. Did it or did it not? Okay, that's good to know. That means I can be this quiet and it's fine. Okay, so that's interesting. I actually... Yeah, what the fuck, man? What the fuck they doing all this for? Thank you. There he is. That's the guy from the of the State Department panel of consultants on disarmament. It's the Barbie guy. Wow, that's Barbenheimer? Yeah. Hopefully all his research doesn't lead to him being a sad boy over his own project. Le bombe, le explodes. Hey, there's a good movie though. There's a movie about Alan Turing. It's like a good movie, like good period. It's not like great or anything, but I watched it and I watched it. it was interesting. It was called Turing Game, I'm pretty sure. And it's about Alan Turing and how he decoded stuff in World War II. And how he was very smart. And how he made a machine. He had bros. He and his bros, they made a machine. And it was the decoding machine. Because he was really smart. The Imitation Game, thank you. I keep saying Turing Game. Yeah. And then they killed him because he was gay. They castrated him. No. They found out. They were like, thank you for your service, and then castrated him. And then he got really sad because no balls. And then he killed himself, I think. Or I might be misremembering. But I think that's what it is. He can get behind Alfred Nobel. True. So true. He wasn't that smart. Anybody can decode a program by just pressing Control A and then delete. Wow. Go start World War III and solve it then. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Can I see what the mic did? Sausage? Interesting. Oh. Big Mike. Big Mike. Detonation. They upshotted his knothole. Poor guy. Man. Do you think the whispering is comfortable? That's actually like really nice to do because it doesn't like I don't have to use my throat muscle. No, actually, doesn't whispering use more of your throat muscles? Because you're straining. Because you're like constricting them. No. Damn, I'm fucking my shit up then. Fuck. What if I relaxed then? Let's read about the detonation. Quiet speaking voice should be fine. Yeah, let's do the quiet speaking voice. The test was carried out on 1 November 1952 at 7:15 local time. It produced a yield of 10.4 megatons of TNT. What's PJ? Oh, the joule! The joule! Yeah, wow, that is crazy. I wonder how they do it. Maybe they drink tea a lot. Or maybe they have honey. I don't know. 77% of the final yield came from fast fission of the uranium tamper, which produced large amounts of radioactive fallout. Do you think Fallout fans know what fallout means? If you're a Fallout fan, you're about to learn. Nuclear fallout is residual radioactive material propelled into the upper atmosphere following a nuclear blast, so called because it falls out of the sky after the explosion. If you shove in the hot food, fall out, eat the food. Yeah? train their. You gotta stop. Train their thrussies. Or maybe just good genetics. You've been saying ussy for everything, man. I'm sure there's some way to whisper without straining. Maybe they're just used to it. You're right. I prefer when Big Mike referred to the previous strain of mainstream bananas. True. Gross Mike. Gross Michael.
It's just this is how I talk. This is how I talk all the time.
I mean, some people are built like that, but sometimes some people are lying on the internet.
But that's just how I talk, so I think you should kill yourself. Yeah, this is how. I mean, my throat is always like this all the time, so it's just how I'm used to, what I'm used to, you know.
I would never. No. Say it ain't so. What is the phrase like? Parry the thought, like nary the thought, like get rid of the thought. What is that phrase? What? Who would lie? Who would go on the internet?
Who would go on the internet and lie? That would be.
How do they sound? Fuck.
Like, yeah, no. VTuber? Yeah. ASMR? Wow, me is super hyper, like cute, you know, like that. Ooh, Nuke ASMR? Hell yeah, brother, hell yeah.
They curse and then they make it sound cute.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
They're not really breathy, are they, though? I think it's just me. Bro, the cute girl said frick, isn't it so funny? Look, she's so cute and she's pink, but she says a lot of bad words and talks about penis. Haha, isn't she so cool? Oh, God, I wanna... I hate the VTubers. Me too. Perish the thought. That's it. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I had nary a thought about it. Perish the thought. If I give you $40, my bad. She'll say my bad. My bad. My bro. If I give you $40, maybe. Yeah. Sorry, I've never seen it abbreviated like that, actually. Welcome in, by the way, Chad. How are you? If I give you $40, maybe she'll say my name on stream.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Please give me more money so that, because I'm never going to say your name otherwise. But if you really want me to say your name, then I have my throne. It's open, and I have a notice for my throne that show up on stream, and they say exactly what you bought for me. So please do so. Yeah. Haha, the tootie.
Wait. The Tootie enemy girl said to wash your foreskin. Haha, so epic, so fun. Yeah.
Wash your foreskin. You so gross. Ew. Your dick cheese and your atrocious, horrible smell. Ha ha ha.
Yuck.
Only spend what you can afford. Thank you so much for the $500. So we achieved our goal, and now I get to get a scalp.
God.
$100 and she'll add $100 and I'll add your name onto my model. I'll put it on a little sticky note asset, and you can pick whatever font you want, and it'll be really cool, and that'll mean that I really love you. Yeah.
Thank you for the $40, Chud. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I hate chud. I hate the concept of the cute anime girl like not giving a shit about you and then like saying chud. Thank her. Fuck. Oh, I need to lock in. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Chud. Fuck. Oh. Here's my entire life-saving streamer. I love your content.
Cool. Anyway, continuing on about nuclear weapons.
Hey streamer, I'm really grateful for your content. Like, you've gotten me through a lot of hard times. And with the super chat, I just wanted to say that, like, really truly thank you from the bottom of my heart. You saved me from many a depressive episode, and I really just wanted to thank you. Sorry, I'm crying a little bit typing this. You mean a lot to me, so thank you.
I'm not gonna read all that, but thank you so much for the super chat. Sorry, I don't have the time to read all that. We're kind of busy, but I promise I'll get back to you.
Yuck. I would cry. I would cry if that happened to me. I made a horrible scenario and I'm sad about it. If I said that to my Oshi, and then, I made myself sad. Did you see the blog post of the, oh, sorry, I'm sorry, I got locked out. That must have been really loud. I'm so sorry. I hope it wasn't annoying. Did you see the blog post of the guy that took a loan to spend 10K on scabs? Holy shit. The fucking VTuber art addict. I have not.
Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, Jesus. Jesus, I would kill my hostage. I think it's worse to say kill my hostage. I'd rather just kill myself. Excuse me. I'm the red super trauma dumper. No. I ain't gonna read all that, but sorry for your loss, or congrats on that, dude. Thanks. Or sorry, I mean, I don't know. Either one, whichever applies. If your Oshi doesn't come to your DMs first by her own volition, it's probably not gonna happen. But I found a trace. Oh, but the guy deleted it. But I found a trace. If I pester her enough and seem as pathetic as possible, she'll love me. Oh, I think this opens. Let me copy the link. I'm gonna copy the link real quick because I know it's gonna open in them. And the tab I'm currently in, so I have to go open in another tab. 10K fucking dollars on Skevs. He nuked his account. Would be terrible if someone kept archives. Ooh. I didn't know Ghost Archive was a thing. I've been using like... This is Sheena, isn't it? 10K Skevs about Sheena? No way. No way. Oh, no way. That's crazy. What is this? I'm gonna ASMR read the script that is here for some reason. I'm sorry that I didn't use my critical reading skills to read the title, but I scrolled down just to glance, and maybe I should look at it first. Hey Sheena. Okay. I understand. But, I understand why I get ignored and overlooked so much. Because I am too normal. Because I'm not interesting. Because I'm not an artist. Because I'm not American. Because I'm too slow at chatting. This is how I want to go out. Oh, one last letter to her. One last time posting a commission on here. One last goodbye. See ya. Oh, dies. Oh, you want it in the normal speaking voice? Okay. I mean, 10K. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry. Ouch. I mean, 10K skev seems a lot more reasonable than a guy dropping 3K on his Oshi and having a meltdown a week later. Who's that? Oh my god, well, who's his Oshi? Hi, Merc. How are you? Long time no see. What are you going to do? In normal speaking voice? Where was I? Because I'm not American. Because I'm too slow at chatting. Because I'm not a clipper. Because I'm not a whore. Because I am not gay. Because I'm not new anymore. Because I don't talk too much. Because I don't have any friends. Because I am me. Because I still think I'm a nobody. And because of that, I will leave to make myself somewhere anew and keep looking to somewhere that belongs to me instead of trying to belong somewhere I clearly don't. I can't change who or how I am, but I can change my surroundings to make me feel different. In the end, it's my fault for being weak to affection. None of this is your fault or anyone else's. It's my fault alone. Do not blame your own self for my misgivings. You're as much as a victim as I was of my own actions, and for that, I apologize. It could be a Midwest emo intro. Fuck. Cue the guitar riff. Inner. Actually, I think me and Romeo mentioned this earlier, and we just never gave you the rundown. Really? Notice me, Sheena. Sheena, I'm sorry, I'm a male. I'm seeing waiting on my 10K of Paladin scab. Oh. Oh. Although, if you do need to sleep, you should. This shit is so ass. This is the makings of a stalker. This is the makings of someone who... It's long past stalker, honestly. You know, I have a crazy feeling that I've been thinking about recently. I was traveling in a States. No, start over. What am I trying to say? I was traveling in the country, and I was visiting a friend, and, like, what am I trying to say? Damn, the vibe was like that. The vibe was like, oh, that's kind of stalkery. Like, I'm pretty sure I had sent, like, the flight information, just like a screenshot. And then when I landed, like, the message, like, hey, you've landed, that's great, was immediate. And I was like, how do you know, like, when exactly? What the fuck? That's kind of weird. It turns out that he, like, looked up the flight number on like the website. There's a website that you can look up flight numbers and you can track the flight. But the problem is, I had no fucking idea that was a thing. So I was like extremely like, whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How did you know that? What the fuck? No. No, they did not. um a little. It's like it was just a little jarring, you know? The thing is, I did not intentionally like tell them, here's my flight number. It's this, because why would I? I had no idea that you could search up a flight and then track it and then see exactly when they land, you know? So it's like, oh, it's like finding out when like someone looks up your house address. Well, the same person? Hold on. I have insane stories apparently, but the same person was like, I was looking at my house on Google J- J- Maps. Um, and I was like, haha, here's my house. You get to know. Like, and then they said, like, oh, I know. And I, I was like, what? Like, oh, here's my blue house. And, like, yeah, I know it's blue. Like, what? And then they admitted that they looked up my address and like looked at my street and like, okay. Okay. Thumbs up. Okay. I'm going to start tracking your Discord activity so I can be the first to say good morning. It's not weird. It's publicly available information. Yeah. When you see me go active on Discord on my phone, that's when I wake up. That's your invitation to say good morning. Yeah. You told them before, right? Anyway, you can look that up at airports too. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, airplane sites do have like flight lookup, don't they? What do you even get out of looking up someone's house? You're right. Because the thought process must have been, oh, this is her address. Let's look it up on Google. I mean, everyone succumbs to a little curiosity, but when I think about it out loud, even if I know someone's address, I'm not gonna go look at their house. It's better than visiting them. Huh. I 100% remembered weird things that about people that they forgot they told me. Oh yeah, me too. Um, well, it's like dependent, right? Like sometimes you just remember like weird specific things, and sometimes you forget what they ate for breakfast, you know? But I agree, or not agree, I relate with you that like sometimes I do reminisce on the fact that like this happened to this person and it was like this kind of time. Or like, oh, they don't really like this thing because the one time they told me one time that it gives them like weird feelings. You know? I think it's neat to remember stuff like that though. I would hope that it makes people feel cared about. Nice blue house coming from chat in 10 months. Oh my god. Don't do that. That's scary. Have you never looked up addresses you got legitimately by people on Google Street View? No. No. I don't really want to invade people's privacy like that. I've been looked at weird because people forgot they told me facts before. Yeah, you either get the, oh, you remembered, or you get the, what? How do you know that? You know? And a certain bird thinks I'm crazy for remembering, right? Sometimes it's really easy to remember things about people. I remember things about a certain bird that I shouldn't know. I need to. Some things you can't erase from your mind. Some things are really drastic, you know? That's why you keep hanging out and why you keep being with people in order to replace those things. To remember. Oh, it's funny. It's funny and it's like neat, you know, honestly. Knowing like weird niche things that not everyone else knows. What's a weird. If you can tell me. No, no, no. How do I want to say this? Like, I'll tell you a weird niche thing about me, but I also want to see you prove yourself. Do you know any weird niche things about me? That, like, off the top of your head? Let me think of something that I can tell you, if you, in case you don't know. I'm. No. No, no. Your favorite color is blue? Isn't it? I don't know. mm, what is something about me? Fake fan, truly. What can I remember about cocinero? You built your house. But that's recent, though. That's not really a deep cut. Your house is long. The layout of your house is like room by room. That is a. You're right, Chad. Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. That made me. That made me. Whoa. Keeping them in your little secrets box like jewelry. Yes, my little trinkets, my little mental trinkets about you. I think the weirdest thing I remember is that you got cocked. Fake fan! Don't spread slander, you bastard! You're a fucking. Oops, you're so mean to me. I did not say that. You are. It's my word against yours, and I'm the woman. So. Where is the line looking up things on Street View? I would assume that it's like a social thing. Like, if they would be fine with you, maybe you should ask if I, like, hey, can I look at your house on Google? I'm just curious. And if they're like, yeah, sure, then it's like fine, you know? But I think in my case, it was kind of like, oh, you looked it up. Why did you look it up? You know? I was there for your one game. Yay! Yes, you did. He went to see a movie with a different girl, and the general topic was that excessive rationalization is a coping mechanism. You see, you're a very good gaslicker because you're putting in the strategy of like, oh, I remember generally that we were talking about this. I don't, if this is real, I don't remember what. He was there at the movies. Yeah, maybe I'm traumatized or something. Fuck, I don't know what you're talking about. I was the girl. Oh, sorry. It's not ASMR. I'm sorry. I'm fucking laughing my ass off. Is it loud? Tell me for real. Is it loud when I laugh or is it like fine? Same volume type of thing. It's true. I was the movie. Like, it's probably fine if it makes sense in the context of the interaction. Like them inviting you to the address. It's probably fine to look up the building. Yes, yes, that's definitely like. I mean, yeah, you also have that or the option of just like saying, hey, I'm here. Which one is your house? It's fine. It's fine. Giga suppressed. Mm, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. Okay, I understand. Thank you. I appreciate it. I feel like my laugh is like a peculiar, or it is loud in comparison to my speaking voice usually. Anyway, Thank you for humoring little old me for a while. I was happy, even though I was never good at expressing it. It was nice pretending you were the one and only in my life for a year or two. Ugh. E. Ugh. No, nobody would even tell you if they used Street View to navigate your house. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I send people a picture of my house and draw a map with arrows. No street names or distance. It's a quest. It's like you unfold the image. There are like ciphers on the side as well. This is like the street name. This cipher on the right. The cipher on the left. It's a Sudoku puzzle, but certain boxes have circles in them, and those 4 are my home address numbers. So solve the Sudoku, solve the cipher. You have the image, it's circled, but wait, if you enhance the bottom left corner, what's this? It's a QR code. You open it, ARG? This is the most convoluted way to get to my house ever. But you're so in. Turn right at the windmill. Pray, return to the waking sands. I pinged him. He'll clear my name. Okay. Maybe I went to I didn't go to the movies with a boy and a girl. And I got cucked? What? This is just the stuffed dingus versus stuffed idiot. But I could have sworn it was different. But maybe I did really gaslight myself that time. I'm sorry. No, you didn't go, but he went with another girl. Oh, that's okay because like, oh no, we were still dating. Oh, yeah, that wasn't okay. Aw, oh man, why'd you make me remember that? Aw, I'm right. Okay, you're right. My apologies, original gangster. It's official. No, no, no. I didn't. To clarify, I didn't get cocked. That's rude. To clarify, he went to the movies. He went and saw Dragon Ball with another girl because he lived like they're in the same city, and I'm very far away. And that you even coped about how it was probably just them hanging out. Rawr! I hate you. I hate men. I hate you. I hate women. Girls don't even like Dragon Ball. You're so right. It was Jover. Man. Was I explaining myself? I think I was. This was like a previous. Let me think. I'm not doing posting. Oh, maybe I am by saying I hate men and women and
that was a joke. That's joke. It's joke. I just say it because it's funny and it makes you laugh. I don't mean it. I don't mean anything I say. I just like to get a rise out of you.
No, I'm not an incel. I think it was a super. The one with the glasses, Gohan. Probably after you came back from the Philippines. I don't remember when it was, but I do now remember that I talked about it, yes. Did I ever say that you're gonna hate me though? They'll call me cucked. they'll call me cuckold. Boys can be friends with girls. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to. Oh, there's a poem at the end. Oh my god. Do you want to read it? Do you want to read this? Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I'm so sorry for clowning on this guy, but 10k skebs, I think it's deserved. Shall we? What form of the ASMR do you want the I hope you will forget me poem in? I love random relationship topics. Oh, me too. I kind of enjoy talking about the dynamics of human interaction. King Cuckold. That's good. Viewers deserve all of the pain they get. Wow. Wow. Normal speaking voice. Okay. Sheena. Right. Hold on. I want to read this too. Fuck. Where was I? It's not a lot, but it's an experience to learn from. You saying that you're done with crying about people leaving gave me a push, as if you were giving me the okay to leave, which made me happy that you've grown a lot. And now it's my time to do the same. Maybe I'll see you again. No. Maybe I will see you sometime again. Maybe not. But in the meantime, I wish you and your company good luck. See ya, Sheena. And for those who aren't Sheena, reading this, please let this be a lesson to you, and don't get too addicted to a relationship that you won't ever have. Keep looking for that someone. Even if Sheena seems perfect, she can never ever replicate the feelings you have for her. Sheena isn't available 24/7. She won't reply to you personally at 3 a.m. when you message her about something that went wrong on your day. Friends and family do. And these are the closest people you will ever meet, unlike Sheena. Crazy. The poem. Hi, Adrian. Thank you for the follow. Are you enjoying... What is his name? I think it means by a nobody, but I saw the username before. Well. I can feel the anger in me when thinking about my Oshi getting period cramps. Yeah, we're going to put some Midwest emo over this and it'll go crazy. And not body. Okay. This is I hope you'll forget me. The moon begins to shine before I get a chance to say any words that I left you behind. The cold breeze that was warm once before will fade before it reaches your face. I wish that you could have seen a tiny bit of my lines. Every time I came around, I was never worth any spark. Afraid to ask if I should have stayed. My colors already started to change. Now the day never shone as much. Years passed by while some things stayed the same. You'll never know which kind of way I went, while we may never meet again. I hope you will forget me when darker nights arrive. Your light will keep on shining, and without me they shine more bright. My feelings never reached for eyes that never looked at me. I'm no longer here. I hope you forget to think about my last goodbye. Doesn't matter where I am, you'll never look through the night. Another shape that leads where stars go die. Made it easier to lose my path. Here I'll stay always out of sight. No line to find dissolving the rest of my signs. You'll never catch my light even from afar, even if it's a supernova. No matter if it's too blurred, I will carry on alone. No bond that ever occurred makes it easy to be on my own. Getting further every day, you feel so ever far away, but I won't stay. I know you'll forget me when darker nights arrive. Your light will keep on shining. And without me, they shine more bright. My feelings they never reached. My part was never meant to be. I'm no longer here. Please forget about me, Sheena. It's just a man with a broken heart. Broken heart and a lot to say and a lot of money he spent. Banana Mango Island? Okay. Respectfully, I'm so sorry. I can't imagine the pain. However, the obsession was kind of crazy. Can you imagine spending 10? Can you imagine the backlash? 10K on Skeps of Sheena. How does she feel about it? You know? How would you feel if someone $10,000? His heart was broken, but I'm glad he's moving on to better people in his life and realizing that, you know, you're not in a relationship with the VTuber online. She's a streamer. There, I hope that he's experienced real life connection. Being a female VTuber sounds like absolute hell, but also kind of Kino. You got it on the nose. It's like, it's a life, but also it's kind of funny sometimes. It's kind of funny sometimes. Men are funny. She's probably hoping the guy doesn't turn into an actual stalker. Yeah, that's also scary. Like, wondering where this guy is. My ass would 100% be the type that gets her Discord messages leaked of me shitting on my fans. The VTuber viewer situation of like the VTuber saying, yeah, sometimes they're so fucking annoying. You're the only good one. And then leaking that. Implosion. What a horrible scenario. You can pick up crazy people anywhere, though the more people you come across, the higher the chances you get a crazy person. I see what you're putting down. Dude whose very first significant interaction with females was through VTubers. Many such cases. Oh. No, please. Please. Genuine connection. Please foster a genuine connection with, please. It's different. VTubers aren't everything, please. Please. It's a stream online. Mm-hmm. It is possible. I mean, isn't that just probability? I'm so glad I got into this hobby as an old man. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it is. It has its boons, doesn't it? You get to fuck around and do whatever you want, and you're goated. Genuine connections. I have a tangent about fucking. Okay, I think we're done reading. It was very funny reading about like hydrogen bomb, going hydrogen bomb, hydrogen bomb. That was very good and very funny. I'm going to start yapping a little bit, and then maybe I'll do like a little more like funny ASMR things. But this gift is funny. Thanks, Mike. Okay. A tangent about fucking? A tangent about fucking? I cut myself off. Not about fucking. About... Hold on. I'll get to it. They're trying. Oh, I've read a few stories on Twitter by people replying to questions about whether they've ever had a stalker. Yee. It's probably more common than you think, huh? They're trying. They just need to spend a few thousand more for her. They just need to spend a few thousand more and they'll be friends and possibly more, pleading. Yeah. If you keep buying scabs, and if you keep showing your affection through monetary value only, surely that will mean something to her. It was a good ASMR, ma'am. Okay, we'll get back into that. This is like yapping, but with 2 mics, essentially. Stalkers are more common in intimate relationships. Oh, interesting. I have a brain tumor and can't type.
Pero. Pero.
I see. If you weren't there for the sub 30 CCV days, don't even try. You're not a real fan. Okay. My tangent is about... You said genuine connections, Merc, and it reminded me... I saw this post of it's a screenshot of... This is the best interaction I've ever had. And it's a Discord screenshot. A new DM, LeBron James and Hatsune Miku is OP. And it's just, the interaction was really like run-of-the-mill simple. Like, LeBron James goes like, Miku, I need you for the Los Angeles Lakers. And then, you know, the OP replies playfully in turn. And it's just like a roleplay interaction. And that's fine. That's what you do on the internet to have fun sometimes. My problem lies in that this is the fact that this post exists. This is a post by someone who has never been on a space for like kids online. The OP is like a minor, by the way. No. Like, this person is a young person who is experiencing the online roleplay experience for the first time, but it's in Discord DMs. And that like rubbed me the wrong way. Because like, I think that's Discord DMs. Like, this is your greatest interaction yet on the internet, and it's what I've been, like, it's what I did when I was 13 on fucking world.com. Like, kids nowadays, they don't have the soulful area where they can play with other friends, you know? I agree with you. Like, it makes me so, like, downtrodden that these areas for, like, safe, nice areas where you're not supposed to say bad words, and it's just like a pure good time where you can pretend to be Hatsune Miku and you can go, oh, sekai de, and you can, like, talk to, you know, Bugs Bunny, because someone's role-playing as Bugs Bunny. It's like, oh my god, that's the real Markiplier. Well, hi, Mark. And then, like, you know what I mean? You know these interactions. The good old days. If you never did funny voices, joke RPing with your homies, you've never lived. This is true. I love voicing with the homies. Third places are dead. Is that what they're called? Kids being angry about smartphones being everywhere turns them Puritan and angry about things they couldn't have for fear of being cancelled. Oh, really? So what do you mean? You mean like in real life where, like, if they are drinking alcohol, like you say, they're mad that they can get caught? I'm talking more of... excuse me. I'm talking more of, like... We're so old, bros. Back when the internet was just about fun and being flashbanged by gore when you pissed someone off. Yeah. You know what I mean, though. Like, these public MMO, not MMO, but online spaces where it's like, I'm not gonna deny that there are probably adults on Neopets, but, and like Habbo Hotel or like IMVU or whatever the fuck people use. But isn't it much better than a non-public space? Like the private DMs of a person? I think that's what I didn't like about it. Like at least you're in public doing that, you know? All that's left is Roblox, yeah. But even then, there are still like weirdos on Roblox, which makes me a little sad. But there's always weirdos everywhere, but you would think that they would have more than just Roblox. Although, watch what you do, cameras everywhere falls back on them. Ah, I can't imagine being a kid and like, you know the scenario, I've seen the scenario in movies, I've never experienced it, but like, the scenario of you're at a party or something, and then you do something, and then word gets out, like people start rumors about you like that, that would be so scary. I couldn't, like, me doing something and then like it being recorded, that's what I was getting at, like, you're talking about people being recorded and it being like, imagine if you, isn't that, oh, my brain is going 50 miles an hour. Just asking people for their phone numbers because they aren't allowed to use Discord. Ooh, that makes me feel worse, actually. Is everything okay? Like, do they just play 8-ball? I hope they would just play 8-ball in the iPhone DMs, you know? Neopets was originally made for college kids. I didn't know that. But it was also structured for the safety of kids in mind. I like that. That's really cool. Unironically, it seems like complete ass. All they know is short form brain rot and chasing social media cloud. I wouldn't want to be a kid nowadays. Like, I'm fine, really. Poor kids don't watch movies or TV series, only short form things. It makes me sad. I'm glad that, like, my siblings, I hear them sometimes, like, hey, when are we watching this? Like, hey, Mom, Mom, you watched this without me? You watched Get Out without me? Is what I heard recently. Oh, thank you, JP. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, though, I would hope that the kids are alright and they're watching movie. Hey, like, they watched the Minecraft movie. At least it's not short form slop, it's slop, but, you know, at least they're connecting with each other in a significant way. And it's a way. It's a way. It's not the way you're used to, but they're doing their best, I would hope. Watching streaming episodes without everyone. Betrayal. You had the watch along and you didn't ping me? Bro. I can imagine it's something like that. People know way too much about random Twitch streamers. What do you mean? I think we'll wrap up, but shall I treat you a little more? Do you want to... I think I'll just start whispering. I'll just whisper it. We'll just chill. This is for the people who are going to go to sleep now. If it's not short form content, it's 16 hours of normie streamers. That's true. Can you imagine being a youth nowadays and like your main form of content is like YouTube streams? Like you just sit there, you put on your favorite, that's kind of Kino actually. You sit there, put on your favorite streamer, hang out. I think it's nice being in a nice community space, you know?
Wah 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 wah.
Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Get the Wikipedia page of unusual articles. Put it in Discord. I'll go look. I'll look after the stream. Thank you. You're the weirdo. I never said you were a weirdo. I thought about it and it's actually pretty kino. I wonder if they even read pirated manga online. The kids nowadays don't know how to pirate. I can tell you because I'm one of them. I forgot. I learned how to pirate when I was 11, and then I forgot. Something something magnet link, something 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 something. I need BitTorrent back, or uTorrent back. God, I miss her. I wish I had GTA. Ooh, it seemed fun, didn't it? When everyone was doing that. They can have GTA 6 roleplay now. That can be your childhood. Back in the day when we watched anime on YouTube in 3 parts per episodes in crusty resolution, 360p max, 480p if you're really lucky. The kids can emulate. It's real. Her ass is getting computer aids from a streaming site. Well, what do you mean, computer aids from a streaming site? I'm not downloading anything. My VPN. My VPN. It is a little sad. There's not enough media literacy. I gotta kill myself. There's not enough computer literacy nowadays. We need to teach kids about online safety because they keep getting scammed on Discord. The ads on a lot of those sites can be malicious, especially if they're funny little clones of a popular streaming site. Yeah, they do just kind of force you to click on the ads if it's like in the player, no? Damn. Remember when you streamed the SpongeBob game? I do. Why did you bring that up? Because I didn't finish it? I like SpongeBob. I watched an episode of Digimon Frontier on YouTube once, and oops, watched the whole season. I can't believe it's on YouTube. The whole season. Unless it's not, and you mean you like went out of your way to get it, which is cool. Why did they stop teaching kids about online safety? It's because my theory is that Chromebooks being a thing was a huge blight on computer literacy because A, it's a Chromebook and it doesn't have like the features of basic file exploring. I don't know what a Chromebook is really, but kids nowadays don't know how to use File Explorer. And I would imagine in the same vein, the teachers aren't teaching them like, hey, don't download weird things, don't do this, don't do that. Because it's like when you fail to pass on an oral tradition. Like, imagine being around the campfire as a nomad and you hear the story about the cowboy, but you fail to pass it on to your younger generation, and now they don't know about the cool cowboy. You just assume that they know about the cool cowboy, but really you didn't teach them not to click links and not to be fucking a fool for someone who says, hey, I need help, my Twitter account has been suspended, click this link. Of course you don't click that link. But of course they don't know that. The younger generation just got here. They're all iToddlers, exactly. There's that kid asking how you got the game on your PC. Oh, yeah. When I was playing SpongeBob, there was a chatter that came in that I assume was young. And they were like, asking like really basic questions like, yeah, how are you playing this? On Xbox, on PlayStation, on console? And I'm like, no, I'm on my computer. Where can you buy SpongeBob on your computer? I'm like, do you know about Steam? Yeah, it's kind of interesting, is it not? Thank you for reminding me of that. That completely was like out of my head. You know what was also out of my head? I heard the Kid versus Cat theme, and I had completely forgotten. Kid versus KAT. It's a cartoon that was on Cartoon Network in like the 2010s. I'm pretty sure. And fuck. Like, it was very interesting hearing the theme, knowing the theme fully, but being like, ugh. But being like, wait, this is that one show. What the fuck? My mother has had to start teaching middle schoolers about this stuff. Interesting. I'm glad that it's being taught. That's good. That's good. Social networks I was going to get into as well, that they killed online safety because it's all, the same. It's all scroll, no sense. Mm-hmm.
Hee.
But yeah, the fact that you're right, that PCs aren't the thing that everyone's using. Like, even my younger brother just has a PS5 and does all of his gaming and socialness there. I assume he has Discord, but he was like, yeah, I'm thinking of getting a PC. And I'm like, wow, you're thinking of getting a PC? Wow. My first computer was 10 years old, technically. Oh no, I had a family computer, that's right. I was young. I was young. There was a family computer. We need to bring back PCs in the living room. Guys, we need to bring back PCs in the living room. This is important. This is important to our culture. I'm so for real. I'm so dead ass. It was your first time dropping by for the SpongeBob? Wow. So cool, actually. I can't believe it. Hi, dear. I'm your long lost cousin who's actually an Indian oil prince. And I have $3 million and I want to give you that money, but I need you to send me $1,000 so that I can wire the money to you. Please also give me Bob's and the bagana and your mother's maiden name and social security number. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Oh, do not redeem. No. No, do not redeem. No. I redeem the codes. Why did you redeem the codes? Why did you redeem? Why did you do that? Ma'am, why did you do that? Hi, corgis. Welcome. Hi, Soffit. Welcome. We're talking about brain fry and scrolling and kids nowadays. It was an actual culture shock to learn that a vast majority of people don't game on PC or console for the majority of their time anymore. It's all phone games. Oh, Jesus, I couldn't imagine. Phone games? That doesn't sound real. Nah, they need the family computer to grow properly, like me. Got here with the flooper rate. Wow. I'm very happy to have met you. The family PC. I feel bad that they do get that much money from United States people. Haha. Haha. Yeah, it's crazy. Imagine your sole method of gaining money is stealing. Kind of fucked up, actually. Why would they make... Next topic. It's hilarious that the Devil May Cry writer man and Kid Voga has completely shifted the general perception of Indians. Devil May Cry? What did he do? Is there an Indian in Devil May Cry? Or is this another DMC? Aw, hi kitties. Thank you for the follow. They did. Turns out they had games on their phone. Guys, they had games on their phone all along. Here's Windows 11. Go crazy. But that's ass too. I hate that Windows 11 is like that. Windows 11 is shit. I'm very sad. But I'm not about to use fucking Linux. Man. Oh, strawberry. Let me be strawberry. Strawberry. Wow, very red. Very warm. A dog shit adaptation. There's Indians in the new Devil May Cry? Is that what you're saying? If I remember right, Adi was the guy who tried to cancel The Simpsons over Apu. Oh, I see. I don't know anything about that. I've heard the claim by an Indian journalist that India is a very low-trust society. I would agree, everyone for themselves, though that might just be his experience. Ah, I see. I don't know. I don't know. Smile. That guy subsists solely by rage baiting, and people keep buying into it. The Devil May Cry writer? Am I understanding right? And it blew up over how mind-boggling it was because Apu was literally a model immigrant that was widely loved, and it was all just because he had an Indian accent. It's like people getting mad for others when they don't need to be. Like how... What's that one instance? I remember one instance. I forget the specifics, but it's like... I think it's something like white people wearing yukatas and white people getting mad for Japanese people. Like, you're culturally appropriating that you're not allowed to wear this, but actual Japanese people are like, no, that's cool, man. We're glad that you're enjoying our culture. It's sick. Keep doing it. It's like that. Though apparently the image of Indians might be more shaped in that there are 3 times the Indians to US user. Is that true? There are 3 times the 3-to-1 ratio of Indians to US users? That's crazy. There's too many people online. Hi, Quirkies. How are you? Asahi shirt. Mind if a white boy speaks some Japanese tonight? I love that shirt. God, if I were a white boy, oh, the fit would go crazy. It would go insane. I should just get it. As a non-white boy. I'm the opposite of a white boy. That would be so funny. I should get the Asahi shirt. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for enabling me. Connecting them to the internet was a mistake. Tee? I don't have any opinions. Smartphones cause this. Fuck a smartphone. It's because of woke. Woke and smartphones did this to my internet. Now they get Twitter blue and write thoughtful tweet chains and rage bait. Ugh, God. Like, the rage bait situation is crazy. just like, oh, like honey, just don't. They're probably like 13. It's like they either are underdeveloped in the head or they are terminally online. Don't look at their opinion. It's fine. They don't have a smart opinion. Just let it go. It's not for you. It's for them and their stupid audience. You are good. My oomphs are good. They don't deserve to be rage baited. Another interesting fact from this is that there's an entire industry of Indians interacting with each other on Twitter. That's what I've been saying, bro. Right. It's fucking insane. What if we... Next topic. We need to travel back in time and kill Steve Jobs. Wait, that's not the solution. Wait. No. No, not him. I know, right? Some people are just fucking... They know how to get people to interact with the post. You know? Bro, VTubers are also... Oh no. VTubers are so awful to follow. I finally understand why some of them complain about shitty Twitter algos, and it's because their oomphs are troglodytes. So what do you mean by that? Like, they complain about the algorithm because they keep getting recommended. What are the troglodyte behaviors exactly, if you don't mind me asking respectfully? It's fine. Steve Jobs killed himself by accident in the meantime. What? By insisting on not treating a treatable cancer at first that got caused by being a fruitarian? What? Those are such words. I've never heard... You hit me with like a lot of lingo. I feel like I'm seeing a green text for the first time. What's a fruitarian? What's a fruitarian? Ligma Jobs. Whoosh. Who's Steve Jobs? He subsisted on eating fruit. Only eating fruit for a while. I see. Well, that's no way to live. You're right. They're all too mentally ill to just completely ignore posts. And by virtue of Twitter associations, the non-trogs get dragged into political Twitter bleeding into their feeds. Political Twitter. Yeah, I understand what you mean now. It's such a shame. Like, my lovely mutuals don't need to get all caught up in that. Please, turn off the phone. You don't have to be on Twitter. I don't think I'm close enough to the mic, actually. It goes very hard on the liver. Only fruit? Yeah, only fruit. Fruit is good, but don't you need other things for your liver? Like, doesn't it operate on vitamins and minerals like the rest of the body? It's very sad to see, though. My oomph don't need all that. And Twitter hiding which oomph caused the bleed through. God, what a sentence. It's true, though. I miss when you could see who retweeted something. Or when who liked something. I want to see people's likes again, because sometimes they like really cool art. I'm very sad that this site is shitty now. But no one wants to use better sites. It's fruit in here, huh? Mm-hmm. It's fruit. Yeah. Yeah. It's fruit in here. That's a good sentence. Thank you. The liver thrives on glucose like any other organ. Oh, I see. The moral of the story is that if your Twitter feed is ass, it's because you're ass and have a skill issue. Understandable. You can always hit the I don't want this button. But I do that a lot and I still have a shit feed, so maybe website issue. Fructose needs to be processed by the liver and can be toxic. I didn't know that fructose was toxic. Can be toxic. There's people seeing my likes and kind of going, hey, you got interesting likes, noob. Yeah. Because, like, now all you can do is look through their retweets and their media to get a gauge of a person. But the likes are like a window to the soul. And the bookmarks are the window to their deepest depths, you know? I wish we could see these things. Wishing Thome's a very varied diet capable of absorbing and digesting vitamins and minerals. Me too. I hope all of Thome's have a good digestive system. I hope that your gut microbiome is healthy. Take care of yourself. Today you should work on your gut microbiome. Today you should take your vitamins. Don't forget vitamin B12. No. D2. No. What is it? D3 plus K2 and vitamin B12. I did see it. Thank you. You need to purge your followers, Dan, and start only following artists. I do have an art account just for artists. I need to purge my followers. I need to kill you. No, I'm not gonna do that. I, unfortunately, have a lot. No, I do unfollow when it's like some bullshit, but I think my feed is fine where it is. Everyone that I have is important in some way. Bookmarks are public. If bookmarks become public, it's okay. I will take that like a proud badge on my chest, If they look through my bookmarks, so be it. It's okay. They can see my real inspirations for art and stuff. I'm not ashamed. It's okay. It's on the internet for a reason, and that reason is me. Get her. Get her. Kill her. Man, if they ever just open up bookmarks again, I think VTubers should do an entire stream of going through their viewers' bookmarks. Yeah, we should do that. I'll do it a little bit too. And then I'll look through everyone else's and they'll be so much worse. Do not kill me. I am an adult and I stand, ouch, by my bookmarks. This is true. I'm an adult. I am an adult, and I stand by every single big titty post that I've liked. It's okay. I have many art references. And is it so wrong for a fella to be inspired? No, absolutely not. I have so many pose references in there. Like, this shit is to the brim with peak. Yes, and? Yes. I'm glad that you curated your Twitter for it to fit you. That is good. It is really, like, actually mentally unwell causing, honestly, so I'm glad you can make it better. Mind if a white boy gets inspired tonight? Opens a bookmarks tab. I should retweet more of my cute stuff that I got in there. By that I mean, like, my silly little sweets posting. Whenever there's like a pretty picture of like a cake that's really paintable, I retweet it because that should go crazy. I should paint more food, you know? I've been going for quite a while actually. Wow. I want to wrap up now. I get the idea of supporting Ooms with a follow, but man, it's just not worth it most of the time. Yeah. The solution for that for you is to you follow them and then you mute them if you really don't want to like hear about them, but you still want to support them. Or not. Or you don't do that and you're evil. This is my evil side. And this is the good side. I kill them. don't kill them, no. Don't kill your friends, the people that your mutuals, don't kill them. Mute them. Block them. You should report them. Kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them. 3 hours is a good length, yeah. Muting is really noticeable, but you can turn off retweets. That's true. Haha, no, don't kill me. You're so oof. Haha. Haha, you wouldn't kill me. I am so good at posting. Ahaha. Ahaha. Aren't my posts funny? Don't you love my posts? You wouldn't mute me or block me or kill me. Hahaha. Kill the oops. Yeah, turning off retweets is a way to just clean up the feed a little, I feel. If you only want their speaking. You could do a Gen Z Riz ASMR with the laugh and the hand rubbing sounds. Ahaha is not Gen Z. I'll have you know. Ahaha, you're so beautiful, don't kill yourself. That meme is not Gen Z. Ahaha, you're so beautiful meme. Lock in Google. Ahaha, don't kill yourself. That's what I should have searched, I'm sorry. I'm confident in my own. Ah, no, don't be sad, you're so sexy, aha. Hold on. No, that's not. Yeah, that's it. It's 2019. When was Gen Z born? When was Gen Z born? But I wouldn't define this as a Gen. When was Gen Z born? $1997? No. Why is this topic so fucking, like, impossible to grasp? Every day I look up, not every day, every time I look this up, it always changes. Gen Z is not 1997. Gen Zs aren't Zoomers. I mean, 97 kids aren't Zoomers. But I guess I have to trust Wikipedia. There's no actual official start and end. Oh, I see. Marketing designation. It's all made up. Wah. Okay, my point still stands though. A Gen Zer would not create the no, don't kill yourself. Ah, a Gen Zer would make a fucking TikTok about it. You know? This is my designation. Proof? Me? Just like boomers means older than me. I get you. On May 16th, 2019, Redditor Tennis Menace 3 made a just found out about racism variation in r/nice guys. And it's him, and the Snapchat caption is, "No, don't kill yourself, you're so sexy, aha." That is not Zoomer. This is millennial. Would you agree? Citation needed. Youngsters just don't make image edits anymore. They don't put in the effort. These young whippersnappers, they don't do a good work. They're the AI. They don't even try to be funny. They don't even. All their memes last 1 hour. Back in my day, we would say this meme for 5 years. And even then, it was still funny. They call you boomer if you made them a meme. Huh? Huh? Did that happen to you for real? That's so sad. You're not a boomer for making a meme. If anything, making a meme about someone specifically and sending it to them, that's a sign of affection. The essence is, if old people start using a meme, it's too old. No. No. I don't believe in that. No, don't get cancelled. You're so sexy. Haha. No, haha. You're so sexy. Haha. I don't know. The bombardiro crocodilio and taralalelo taralala is pretty goated. What are you talking about, my brother in Christ? What is that? Yeah, meme decay is fast nowadays. Okay, I'm gonna open twitch.television. Taralalerololo taralala. Tarala. Lala. Lero. Tarala. First thing that showed up is brain rot wiki. Are you guys okay? Wow. Lala. They're in art. It's funny AI creatures. Oh, okay. Interesting. You guys are hip with it, I guess. I'm opening Twitch. How would you rate my performance today? Did you like it when I got close to the microphone? It's kind of interesting, isn't it? Left ear to right ear. Mama. I'm a week ahead of the rest of Twitter, therefore I'm hip with the kids, it's true. And you will be irrelevant in 1 week, too. Okay, I'm glad it's good. Do you have any constructive criticism, or is it just good and you like it and the next one should be sometime? Question mark? I'm glad though, thank you. You can now hear me wiggle left to right in real time. You've seen me like sway left to right before, but that was in mono. And now there's 2 channels. Well, it's always been in mono, but now there's 2 channels. Very good background noise for drawing. I'm glad. Regular stereotype could be fun for streams. I wonder, is there any streamer that just uses ASMR mics just like raw? Just so you can hear them in two places? Maybe in VOD. I was thinking, should I delete it after? But no, I'll keep the VOD up. For you. I like the nuclear ASMR too. Full stereo streamer. Wow. Just hover around the mic when you yap. Yeah, I'm trying it out right now. Just like wee 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 wee. I don't know. I think just more soft yapping or whispering is good if you don't want to put in any effort. Maybe they would be fun just chatting streams or something. Just soft soft yapping. Soft yapping is pretty good. Stereo would probably need different filter settings to compensate for the wiggle a little. If it's good as is, then I won't do anything. Shrimp ass. I delete it because I'm shy. Because
恥ずかしい。恥ずかしいです。恥ずかしいです。
isn't it embarrassing? Honestly, this you're doing now is good. Oh, good. Okay, then that's good. For me? It's for me. Now we'll learn about Wikipedia's take on radiation sickness. Yeah, we should read Wikipedia more. I kind of only read like 5 things, I think. Wow. You're right. There's nothing to be shy about. For the most part. I should go slower. I should stop wiggling too fast. And then just like stay here for a little bit. What if I like move really slowly while I yap? Like a continuous stream of speech, but it slowly goes from right to left and left to right. Maybe that would be good. I feel like a full stereo streamer would actually let some fun moments happen. Oh, like what? It's not really surprising, it's not a thing. It's not really surprising it's not a thing because of needing to set it up. Hypothetically, you only need to set it up once. No? I don't know. Maybe people will think that they will become less special if they do ASMR all the time. And whenever they do ASMR, it won't be special anymore. Because you can hear them in stereo all the time. The right mic might be further off because I keep not bending down far enough. Sorry. I keep like going away quickly on this one. I'm just thinking about like how some VTubers play with their models a lot, and it might be something similar to that, but I don't know. Like instead of visual wise, it's audio wise, you know. It would be fun, I think. There are barred for paired mics with the right distance. I do have a bar that came with it, but I like spread the mic so that I wouldn't hear both of them at the same time in speaking in one, you know. Do you get me on that? I don't really want to demonstrate, because then I would have to touch the microphone. But it's okay to touch the microphone. Wait, you can hear this now that the noise suppression is off, right? Can you hear this? Is it weird? I think this one is weird when I touch it on the bottom. It's really weird when I touch this. But it's okay if it's like this. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, I see. Spreading them for the mic shots. Oh my god. Oh, look looking at my mics in front of me. Oh my god. Yuck. You could try without the pop filter too. Will it be noisy if I take off the windbreaker pop filter? Is that annoying? Taking off the thing. It'll be noisy as fuck. Okay, sorry. Is it annoying? Is it annoying if I'm like really directly here with no foam thingy? Do you want me to touch the microphone? Is it loud? Okay, sorry. It must be loud. Whoops, my bad. Interesting. I'm not an ASMR head, so it's like useful information to know actually. It's good to have them off for whispering. Was it different when I had it off just now? How about over here? Keep the pop filter on. The pop filter stays on for ASMR. Even for whispering. That's true, because all my plosives are probably really bad and pervious and predicamentful, and maybe the S's are super, super stupid and stupid and stupid and... Guess who else is stupid? Got more of the breathy aspect. I do like that part of the whispering. It's nice, isn't it? And stupid and stupid and stupid. From what I know, it's just all about experimentation to find out a good setup. Damn, I guess we're going to have to do this again. Next time, maybe I can try playing a video game. We can try Death Stranding. I wonder if that'll play out actually. Interesting. I would probably speak with this type of voice. I would probably be here. I would probably speak with this type of voice. And I would be playing the game, and it would have sounds. And they would be really low. Because that's comfortable. Like listening to the TV on while you're sleeping in your bed. Like the TV is on and you leave it on, and then you wake up in the middle of the night, and it's like George Lopez. it's fucking... And you wake up and you're like, what? What do you mean ASMR Halloween stream? Death Stranding isn't scary per se. It's more like adventure-y, isn't it? The pop filter is to avoid the mic focusing too much on things the human ear would not pick up on. Ah, I see. It's kind of an effect filter for noise. Cool. I know that these things have an actual name and it's not pop filter. Like wind something. Windsock. No, that's wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is pop filter. Okay, let me open Twitch for real now. I think that it would be apt to also rate into someone doing ASMR, because a lot of people were very kind and they rated into me because I was doing ASMR. Why are the first two live channels dead by daylight? I gotta kill myself. Oh, but I'm scared. It's all women. These are videos. Fuck. Why are they all censored? Where's the normal ASMR? Where's the normal ASMR? Where's a regular person reading something or like anything? What do they mean no live? This is a recording of ASMR? I guess that makes sense if you want it to be perfect. This is scary. I'm not gonna read anyone. That one. It's scaring me looking at this, to be honest. I need to save this category. Time to save for my own mic and jump into the DVD ASMR train. Yeah. You could do themed ASMRs based on what killer you're playing. You need to find oops for that. ASMR is a desolate category. I should go look at the people who rated me before. Maybe they're kind and nice. I bet they are, honestly. They must be glorping that shit. Yeah, man. What is shrimps? Oh, shrimps. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that there was a shrimps 24/7. I like that. Shrimp. Oh, I don't know why the AC noise. Oh, my noise suppression is off. It's super loud, isn't it? Sorry, it's kind of hot. My house detected that it was hot, so now it is cold. He came back recently. Shrimps? Shrimps came back? He got quieter, probably because of the air conditioner. No noise suppression, air conditioner. Makes sense that I would get quieter. Hmm. Ow, fuck. Ow. Oh, I stretched weird. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you wanna watch shrimps? We'll watch shrimps. Yeah, fuck it. We'll watch shrimps. Fuck it. We'll watch shrimps. Mm. Well, this was fun. It was interesting. It was kind of like just. Well, I don't know how it sounds, but I hope that it sounded good. Um, I should figure out like what the most optimal volume of speaking is. I think the whispering is nice. Um, but I wonder like what volume produces the most niceness. It's pretty good. Good, I'm glad. I will enjoy the shrimps. I'm glad they came back. Shrimp are very cool. Shrimp. There's a few channels that are like that. ASMR, tea stuff 24/7. Shrimps, cats, wolves, chickens, Bob Ross, cooking. I see. Maybe cooking would be nice one day. Or maybe I'm just hungry right now. My air conditioner turned off. You get a little more whispering. A little more high quality whispering. I don't know what else other people do other than whispering, though, and like clattering their nails against things. Do you like vitamins? It's pretty fun, actually. I didn't. It is like still an effort, but it seems like fun to do, you know? Time for your meds. Oh no, I'm disappearing. You took your medicine, and now I'm going to leave. That's what happens when you take your medicine. The voices go away. I love edamame. I would fuck up edamame like crazy style. I will be slurping on that shit. I love edamame. You don't know. You were probably there when I had my phase. I would get like multiple bags of edamame. I eat the whole bag. That's my lunch sometimes. I should get some edamame right now, actually. That would be good. I'm so hungry. Thank you for joining me. It was a nice experiment. Bye bye. I can't believe it. No, 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 silly. The next stream